guys, go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Wadram Games present Underdogs Tournament, and we're gonna be kicking things off again with the round robin stage. And we've already witnessed a lot of exciting matches between these top 8 teams, and it has been an experience so far. But anyways, we're gonna be kicking off things soon, and to start off things, we're gonna be. I'm your caster Ray onto the desk, and joining me is again the goat Bolty himself.
Hey, how's it going, Ray? We're finally back. We've casted before in like the earlier stages, but we're back. Some
Mhm.
people say like we are the favorite duo, but what do we think about that? What do you think about that?
Oh, favorite duo? Okay, that is. I mean, if we are really glad to do so. But Bolty, he mentioned something to me. We'll be keeping it secret, but we might not be the absolute best duo, but we are one of a duo. We'll let you guys know later on. But
All
anyways,
right.
wow, look at the visual on the
Oh,
screens. What did our editors cook up? Because damn, another comparison with Skyzen and Fate this time around. No more 20-year-old plus.
okay, okay. Skyzen and possibly the youngest around here that's on the side of
Mhm,
Peak to Plummet as a gold laner. And as a gold laner myself, I'm pretty much proud of this guy, very much. But, Peak to Plummet and Fate, both of the gold laners on the side of ET. Before we used to be Crisis, but right now it's Fate. So even Fate also does like to play the gold lane as well. But looking at their heroes so far, very much similar, but it seems like
mhm.
Fate specializes on the Beatrix more, and Skyzen is prioritizing on the Moskov more. So these two gold
AoE.
laners are somebody to
Mhm,
actually look out for because we're talking about ET versus Peak to Plummet. Yesterday, Peak to Plummet suffered like a very harsh defeat, actually getting clean sweep by Zohan. But I hope this time they could actually come back with another clean sweep on the side of ET because I'm pretty sure ET are not on their strongest right yet these days because they have lost a considerably a good amount of players that are like on the main lineup. So
mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
I feel like Peter Plummet have to utilize that if they really want to be back on the leaderboards because Tartarus is up there, just on top of it.
Yep, they climbed up to the top peak. No more at the peak, but they haven't plummeted either. They're still one of the top teams in the. I mean, they're right now standing at the second, if I'm not wrong. So they're still a force to be reckoned with. And Eliminators who are not have not been able to show themselves at the top of the game. This might be their chance to show it again by defeating the ones that are still at the top. And but at the same time, I mean, I like to think of it as an analogy, as in like rock defeats paper, paper defeats like I mean,
Oh yeah.
paper defeats rock, and scissor defeats paper, right? What if eliminators today take down Pig to Plummet? They might not be so far. They've just been perhaps meeting the. I mean, they're the paper. They have been just meeting the scissor so far. What if Pig to Plummet is a rock and they kind of defeat it? They might make
Mm,
us kind of a statement, and I just absolutely love my background today. It's not decided by me. Full disclosure.
okay. I mean, I'm looking a little bit of a, I'm seeing a little bit of like a, my
Yeah,
weak mind is
yeah.
popping up that a little bit of that curvature or cleavage, I should say.
Yeah,
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 curvature of the Earth,
exactly.
but curvature of the Zushin. I mean, anyways, let's just move into the draft, right? Eliminators versus Peak to Plummet, the first
Sir,
match of the
what's your
evening,
command?
and this is gonna be looking really interesting because obviously I got my boy Boltin here. So, anyways, today the match. After the patch notes shifted,
Butterflies
we've clearly
born
seen
by
that the
thy
games
wish,
have been going
guided
for a little bit
by
long.
lantern's
What
light.
do you think of that?
My
Yeah,
mission
absolutely.
is to
Especially
protect lives.
yesterday, we are like topping it almost to the longer side of the matches
Hmm, yeah.
right here because we're
Who
actually
said there
seeing
are no
people actually
shortcuts in
stretching
life?
to like a
I
game
literally
three. The
invented one.
only thing that was not stretched was definitely game one where Peak
Always on the
to
way.
Plummet lost to Zohan. But this time, I mean, maybe these guys can also pull it to a game three. Might take a little bit longer than that. But looking at ET being a little bit down on the leaderboards, like actually the seventh place this time. So it's basically the second versus the seventh place. So we will see, right? We will see.
Yep, yep. And I think, yeah, that's going to be the main key point here. I mean, the reason I'm mentioning it's not just about game number three, which is, it's true, by the way. A lot of games being pushed to game number three. Last night, obviously, between it was IGN and
The
DNS, right?
Immortal One
Yep, yep, it was.
chose
Hmm.
me to
But
vanquish the
what I
shadows that
basically wanted to
plague
mention
this
is
world.
that right now the Lord evolving at 18 minutes have kind of forced a lot of teams to basically play till 18 minutes. Back then, a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
teams play till 12 minutes, right? They get the evolved rod, they march in into the base. Since it's the evolved rod, it's quite chunky and they are able to dive into the base. But right now,
Yep.
since until 18 minutes, it's not evolved. It doesn't have the enhanced strike. Yes,
Mhm.
the strike has been added to all the lords, but it's weaker now. So
Yep.
in order to get the strongest strike and the strongest lord, you need 18 minutes. And because of that, some teams which were kind of having difficulty to end before are having to face even more difficulty later on. And that is a negative part if you're going to be facing against a marksman that scales off late game even better. Like Granger, I would say, I know he stacks up really well into the late phase, but let's be honest, once he can snowball into the early to mid game as well. So I would consider him more of a mid game marksman. So against a marksman like that, you put Irithel, you put Moskov, they go up late game much, much stronger. And that's where Granger kind of falls short, and Team Peak to Plummet and Skies need to be aware of that.
Absolutely. You just don't want to kind of stretch the marksman, especially the marksman that could stack up and get gradually stronger and stronger the more, the game progresses. So that is Granger right there. But it seems like Eliminators are going to be prioritizing the picks that's kind of taken now Granger in the backline. That's going to be Hayabusa on the side of Eliminators as
Mhm.
Serrar Moon over here. But looking at the ban so far, we're seeing quite a Fanny ban, a Hylos ban at the same time Matilda on the side of Eliminators
Yeah.
there.
Overall,
Any guesses
I
on
think
how they're
it's
trying to do it?
overall, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's overall, what do you say? Uh, the Fanny has been banned out for obvious. Pixie Plummet has a Fanny player, and you just don't want to deal with it. Suyu has been banned out for Serrano Moon. And on the other hand, Matilda, Chip, they're also respect bans to both of the roamers, so understandable. And my wife Zushin is not going to be seeing the light of the day, which is fine. She can stay in my basement. But
Well,
but right now the next phase of the bans is going to be important because Pick to Plummet, they need to choke down on possibly Fate's hero pool as much as they can. Perhaps eliminate out the option of a Moscow because that's probably what he might go for, or maybe a Beatrix when it was shown on the screen. So that's something they need to take account. On the other hand, is Lucas gonna go into jungle? Yep, I think he is. The Phobias kind of
mhm,
cemented that.
absolutely. And then Lucas just being able to go into actually with the flash step, he can kind of still goes into the back line to deal
Yeah,
in
yeah.
with the flash combo, right? Because the flash combo is basically AoE, huge chunk of damage that can be dealt towards the opposing team. But then again, that is definitely for, Eliminator is going to be trying to counter that with that Valentina IMU because basically it's like a same
Mhm.
skill combination that you can get. You're basically have two heroes on your stead instead because of the Valentina being able to use extra amount of skills.
Yeah, and I think I just realized Team Eliminators, are they aware of the combo? Yep, they are not. Team Pick to Plummet, they can cook up something right now. It's the Florian plus Lucas combo, one of the deadliest that I've seen work in Indian meta. I think it was
Mhm.
DNS, was it? Or was it Team oh, it was Team Tartarus who did that. So if
Okay.
Pick to Plummet, they're kind of updated, they can pick up the Florian and immediately dominate the game because once Florian gets the Flask of Oasis plus the effect from the roaming, what was it called, favor? Yeah,
Yeah.
her heal is a little bit too much and the sustain is too strong, but oh, looks like Pick to Plummet. I think they're a little bit unsure to go for the healing composition. Goes in with the Khalid Roam instead.
Three chunky boys on the side of Peak to Plummet. They are
A
they I
carry?
mean yeah, the carry did come out on the side of Eliminators to kind of melt them out, but then again, they are not keeping carry into consideration because it's gonna be a bit hard to catch carry because of the phantom step, right? Can counter the raging storm that's gonna be coming at the same time. And Jawhead, oh, what about you? What do you think about that Jawhead pick on the side of Eliminators? Because in this tournament we've seen a lot of Jawhead
Mhm.
actually been picked this time.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. The Jawhead, good for a solo pickoff, but I'm a little skeptical for a simple reason. They picked up sorry, they are gonna be going with Bid on the mid lane Valentina, right?
Yeah.
Who's probably gonna be copying the ult from only perhaps maybe at most Khalid, but most likely it's gonna be Lucas. So I don't know
Yeah.
how they're gonna make that work. It's a full on AOE composition except for the carry who's a single target, and they pick up a single target roamer for the pickoff. I know Hayabusa is also kind of single target. Maybe if they make this composition work and try to create a little bit of window on the other side of the map, I think it's possible, but other than that, I think Zohan is a little weird, but at least he
Yeah.
has movement speed enough to kind of match the rotation coming in from the hands of Team Peak to Plummet's Khalid. That's going to be probably rotating with his sand.
Hmm. Absolutely. And speaking of the sand, like Khalid is like basically the Salt Bay of Land of Dawn because he can use the sand to just sprinkle it out. I'm pretty sure there was a meme for that as well. But ladies and gentlemen, that was the drafting right there. And of course, Zohan, a little bit. I'm a bit skeptical because the AOE kind of ish. I actually like heroes that deal more of a AOE crowd control, but only Gatot gonna be using that AOG for that backline initiation. You can use it defensively. You can use it to escape. It's good. But you're gonna be seeing the Gatot on the EXP, I'm pretty sure. So Jawhead will try to pick out. With that being said, we're back in the Land of Dawn as ET this time. And they are trying to climb back to the leaderboards actually on the 7th place. And they're gonna be on the blue side and on the red side. Peak to Plummet. Are they gonna protect their leaderboards? Or are they gonna plummet like Ray said before?
Yeah, and 7 is a lucky number, so maybe Eliminators, they might finally get a lucky win today. But can luck really carry you that far ahead? Because we just discussed the team composition into the draft phase, and I just see one issue, and that is Bid. I know he's going to be able to copy the ultimate from Day-5 as much as possible, but is it going to be enough? Because you do kind of need the magic damage dealer who can read to the back line without going back, right? Farsa excels in it. Sicilian is also kind of excelled because he has the range. Valentina is going to be playing the melee part, whichever ultimate she picks, right? Look at that. The Khalid melee, the Phobius melee. She can't really copy anything that has range. So I think that's going to be a minus point for Bid. Other than that, this is still the first game. So let's not be too skeptical and see what Team Eliminators can cook up this game around.
Yeah, Team ET are kind of on their weakest form, I should say. But then again, they were able to held up. Unlike some teams out there that's actually in the top side, but it seems like Sarar Moon going in for a little bit of a quad shadow here, trying to pick it up a little bit, but Yaipaba comes back with a Beast of Light, but the first blood gonna be picked on the side of ET this time. With that being said, one kill is gonna be scored towards the side of the Plagues.
I think Ifava went a little bit too aggressive without not really taking consideration from Lemonade. There was probably no vision and no backup coming. So he just walked into his death right there, which is kind of a loss because they're going to be losing out more members because look at that. Art comes in onto Aizen.
And Yaipaba with the Beast of Light, the step combo at the same time flash combo, but Lemonade this time taking out the Bid, as well as Yaipaba clashing it out with a Biz TZ being taken out. And with that being said, there's like a secure turtle on the side of a Peak, but this time.
And they're going to go into the jungle, of course, but oh, look at that ejector.
Oh. Absolute ejector there, but still not going to be enough to get anybody on the side of Peak, as they're basically going to be dispersing. And with that being said, Peak come back with a 2-kill, and they're ready for more, it seems like.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think we'd like to mention is that Sarar Moon is on the Hayabusa. So Hayabusa recently received an adjustment. If you just ult straight away, you're not going to dish out that much damage as before. But if you use your stacks, you're going to be able to deal much more damage. Oh, look at that. Into the top lane. Lemonade just barely scraping it away. But basically, yeah, I think Sarar Moon needs to be a lot more careful on how he uses his Oogie Shadow kill. And that's the only way he can capture a kill. But anyways, look at that. The focus onto Lucas this time around. But they need to be aware because in their previous team fight, I think they dived in a little bit too early and gave Yaifa those one kill, he got it, and the other one was by Lemonade.
Absolutely. And also we see that Fate might struggle a bit on Skyzen because the problem with a carry right now is actually her range. Even though she does have the Phantom Step to kind of poke somebody out, but Saramon goes in. Maybe he might stutter step, but the fortification on the side of Peak Deployment will be a little bit too much. And speaking of carry, a bit too weird. But Ejector comes up again by Art, but Saramon will be right to take out Lemonade once again. But look at the flash combo coming up as AOG being dropped to 2 members of Peak, but it's going to be Aizen taking out Sarar Moon instead. Even the AOG wasn't enough to save the Sarar, but this time it's going to be a double kill for Peak with the Aizen, as well as Fate coming in with the backside, just melting down everybody, trading it off with Aizen. But 2 deaths on the side of ET and just 1 death on the side of Peak.
So far, Team Peak to Plummet is able to get a lot of positive trades overall, and that's why they have that goal lead. But look at that, another ejector on Lemonade. I think he's gonna get taken down. Yep, he's gonna get taken down.
Yep. Oh, never mind.
turtle.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
What?
That's sustained, but
oh.
never mind. Seramun will be the one to take the Phantom Shuriken. And also, Seramun will be the one to secure the turtle again. Here comes the bouncing trampoline of an Aizen right here. But Bit taking out Yaipava like an Uno reverse card instead with a Shockwave Blast as well. But still, the trampoline effect continues as this Aizen is tanking 3 nukes right now. He wants to do for more, but the Serrar is just doing enough. But we're seeing 2 deaths on the side of Pig.
What was that?
And oh, never mind. He's gonna go for more. It seems like Art just tossing somebody. And also Lemonaire with the Raging Sandstorm strike as well. They're gonna go and look for the kill on Fate, but Fate comes back, trying to retaliate, and Serrarmo will be the one to finish off the Lemonaire. And with that being said, ET is back on track.
Did you see how close Fate, Bid, and Art, Abyss TZ, all of them were? That's pretty insane. I think all of them could have been taken down, but yeah, they were pretty close, but they scripted off. But the score right now, 8-4, goal lead into the hands of Team Eliminators, who have 1k into the advantage. And if you look into the itemization, okay, clear as day. Both of the roamers and the side laner are going for that first Dreadnought armor. Don't really want that dishing out damage from Yaipaba, not a Granger overall. But top lane, I think that's going to be a solo kill. Yep, yes, Serrarmon gets it. And so far, they're doing really great. They're able to kind of snowball, but they need to focus on carry because look at that. She's onto the bottom lane all alone, but she's a tank killer. So having 3 chunky boys, it's kind of the negative point for Team Peak to Plummet this time around.
Absolutely, Ray. But it seems like Team ET are on to the 1k goal lead, but it seems like there might be some AOG being dropped at the bit side though. They might be going for more, but as the quad shadow being spread out across the land of Dawn, with Serrarmo might gotta go back to the back line, but maybe not because the flash combo is being used by Yaipaba. But look at Aizen with a pursuit as he gets the shutdown on Serrar, and here comes the double smashing over there as everybody falls to the side of ET. 3 deaths, and they want to look for more as they go in straight as Lemonaire takes out Fate. That is 4. And the screen just froze for me because of the incredible peeking they are dishing out on this side.
Yeah, but Beer is the only one left standing. 4 people down, and as Peak to Plummet, I know the score is still into the favor of Eliminators, but they completely turn things around because 4 people down. That's basically 1 shutdown from Serrarmoon as well. They basically get the game in their tempo as they also get the 3rd turtle. So a lot of gold and experience into their hands as they are leading with 1k. Team Eliminators will have to catch up as soon as possible. Bid was the only one left standing, but it's not going to matter because he's playing for utility, not for a damage dealer. If it was a Farsa, maybe it would have been different, but the Valentina can only copy the Yaifaba's ultimate so far. But overall, if you look at into the map as well, both of them have similar threats. Both taken out one for one, but oh, look at that.
But he's going to get melted here. Aizen instead. This time he won't have the Infernal Pursuit just to get him out of the sustaining zone. But there we go. 1 death on the side of Peak with that. But Art is looking for more ejectors, but never mind. It's going to be backing up for now.
Okay, they're going to be backing off, but they have to regroup and think of a strategy because Eliminators, they're trying to come back with the solo pickoffs, and I think that's the green light for them. And if anybody gets solo picked off, Savage Warrior and Skyzen need to step in alongside Yaipava because Yaipava needs to do the front lining and give them the moment to dish out the damage because I do think Skyzen has enough stacks right now to do enough spam, as well as the fact that Sicilian probably has the same amount of stacks possibly. So we should probably see them engage a little bit more. And their contributions are going to be really important because as we go far, the power spike is going to come soon because look at that, Carry already dishing out so much damage. That's forcing Khalid to just use up an ult for no reason. But that great Sanguine Claws was really impressive from Savage Warrior. I'm really curious to see the stacks. I would love to see it because I think that's going to matter because it's already 8 minutes in. If they are not able to stack up, it's going to be troublesome for them.
Absolutely. You need to stack up to get the late game advantage, and absolutely what Ray said before, the level 12 is where like the Luminous actually spawned the Enhance to dive in, but this time it's not going to be spawning that much of a deal. But I mean, they can kind of buy time for their marksman and their mid laner to get something. But oh no, ejector coming up to the face of Skyzen as well as Skyzen falls, and double kill for Fate once again with the blades of Speedy. But absolutely, as the AOG being used, a little bit weird, and at the same time that 2 falling on the side of Peak and with the clashing for more here. But look at somebody that's going to be using that Lemonade, and Bit taking both the trade as well as Serrar Moon also gets everybody on the side of Peak. And look at that. That's going to be a wipe right there, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of ET. We thought that they're on their lowest form, but this time they show how Peak how to plummet, basically. And with that being said, oh, that Lord being taken to the side of ET for the pushing of the Peak's Fortress.
I mean, I told you, okay? Peak to Plummet could be the Rock, and all the other teams, they're Scissors. And that makes sense why Peak has been peaking so far. Okay, 384 stacks, and Skypiercer 0. But yeah, Eliminators might just be the paper, and they might be able to take down this Rock with the laws of rock, paper, scissors. But anyways, looking at the stacks, 121 and 400 in the skies, and I do think they have decent amount, but I think Savage Warrior is a little bit behind, but it's going to be okay. As long as he reaches that 150 mark, he will be able to dish out enough damage to create a little bit more impact into the team fight. But already we clearly saw a full-fledged wipeout, and it happened because Art just picked off Savage Warrior easily, and I think they need to prevent that, and they need to do something about Fate this time around. But look at that, Lemonade already forced to use his ult straight away. Art using the conceal, looking for something.
Absolutely. And it all depends on Art to make that play, but instead it's going to be Fate doing a little bit of a risky play, trying to go into the tier 2 of that Peak to Plummet's turret. But then again, kind of like a successful defense on the side of Peak over here, but Art here had to force out the ejector to get to safety. The burst of movement speed is might be just what they need to get out of that situation. And then Abyss TZ also is going for the bot side for now. But it's just that Peak here are playing so safe. They don't want to lose any more turrets in this push, because if they lose, it's basically going to be a free jungle on the side of ET. Oh, no.
Look at that.
Bit just have to force out that Beast of Light as well, but somebody's in trouble over here because taunting is coming up, but AOG.
Oh, AOG.
Oh, a little bit late. Because of that, Aizen was able to take out Fade in the process. And also Aizen, whoa, Skyzen is going to be Skyzen absolutely getting Art instead. So with that being said, two on the side of ET, but oh no, never mind, we're looking for more as the Skyzen gets some free hit, and Serrar Moon with the double kill, but actually instead it's going to be Skyzen here with the double, coming back with the back claps instead. But just Serrar Moon surviving this. Is he going to make a Kyrie play over here? Oh, look at that, just slicing down Lemonade there. Maybe he could go for more, but it's Yaipaba, the Beast of Flight, so he's not going to be messing with him quite yet. But it seems like Yaipaba is looking for more with the Retribution. Pop is look at the flash combo, shuts him down. No Kyrie play on the side of Serrar Moon. And with that being said, that is basically how Peak is peaking right now.
They are like, it's been a game of pendulum, a lot of back and forth, because we saw Eliminators 4 people down, looked like Peak was the one winning. Then ET came around with the full-fledged wipe out, but this time again it was almost a wipeout. Serrar Moon did come in to save the base, but still he also got taken down, so it has been a back and forth. The score, it's 19 to 14, but at the same time the gold lead, you can clearly see it has not been shifted that much. But one thing that Peak to Plummet has is that one advantage of a turret, so because of that they have a little bit more ground clearance. But at the same time, this Lord is up. It does not have the Evo. Oh, look at that conceal play. It looks like they want to go in. Lemonade looking for something to really be able to find it. Art throws him around
instead, but he's gonna use that Raging Sandstorm to the safety of himself. But with that being said, it seems like Peak are having that, you know, the higher ground on the Lord side, because they want to start this Lord as much as possible. The knockoff is going to come as well. It seems like Art is looking for somebody to eject, but oh no, he got baited a little bit there. So that's going to cause the side of ET to kind of plummet a bit, with Skyzen taking out Art there, and Skyzen will be looking for more. The Sky Piercer is definitely going to be there for the taking there. Double kill as well as Abyss TZ also punishes Aizen in the process though. But for the triple coming in from Skyzen. You want to look for the Maniac, but there's a Maniac on the side. But maybe Serrar Moon wants to do it. And with that being said, 2 Lords on the side of ET with a perfect steal. But Skyzen though, he's looking a little bit for more on the Serrar Moon side. But he just missed it right there.
Yeah, that was close. But overall, great form from Serrar Moon, trying to save his team as much as possible, and he's been putting in the work. But so far they gotta be alert. But I can already tell Skyzen, he has 60 stacks on his Sky Piercer. That's how much? 12 plus 6. That's around 18% damage. Yeah, 60 stacks, 18% damage, and 662. Damn, he has a really 666. That's the devil's number.
Hey, yo, hey, yo. And that being said, this Fate here also might be on the Trinity build already because somebody's going in for the slashing there. Seeing a little bit of a shadow kill on the side of ET with Serrar, but it's not going to be enough as they kind of waste the Lord basically over there.
Yeah, I mean, at that point around, they did steal it, but it was a steal seal where they kind of were in the back end and they could not really do it. And Skyzen really doing a good job. I really noticed that Skyzen likes to do it, and it's really good because it kind of saves him from any forms of ambushes. So overall, that is a good use of that's what was it called again? The bazooka. I call it just bazooka because I feel like it sounds much better and appropriate. But anyways, 22 to 17. The goal lead is not going to be mattering that much. But let's look at the itemization. Skyzen fully built. Carry fully built as well. I do see the Malefic gun. I feel like the Wind of Nature would be much better because look at that. Except for Savage Warrior, all of them are physical. So I think a Wind of Nature can save her grace a little bit more. So I would suggest Fate gets the Wind of Nature ASAP because it's going to be really important. Other than that, I think a Winter Crown might be coming into the hands of Aizen or perhaps a Queen's Wings because he's building towards it. But other than that, I feel like it's all classic itemization overall. So nothing much to comment. I just noticed that Bid is actually quite far behind in items. Why is that happening? I'm not really sure because he should be already on his third item. But because Sicilian, look at that, already has the Wishing Lantern as well. So I think he needs to do something about it. But other than that, I feel like everything is okay, but 16 minutes in, just like I said, Bolty, the games are becoming quite longer. We're no longer seeing 12 minutes end. It's probably going to be that 18-minute lore that decides the fate of both of these teams, even though fate is on the hands of Team Eliminators.
18 minutes, that's the mark that everybody has to know this time. I thought Mobile Legends like a short-paced game because they're doing lots of the short-paced games with every update. But this time we're actually seeing Mobile Legends stretching out, the gameplay. Usually like 12, like you said, but this time it's going to be 18 definitely on this match one. And with that being said, it's just going to be the teams clearing out the jungle at the same time, those lanes, and ready for the lore. But it's still not the enhanced one, so 5 more. Oh, gonna be concealed play.
That steal.
Raging Gemstone on the backside, it's not going to be enough, but there's a lot of stuff coming up as look at that. Somebody is going to be Serrar taking a kill, and Aizen also trading it out with a Fate as well. Gotta be on towards, and Aizen is just going ham with that, the bouncing thing. And over there, he's looking for more with a Winter Crown play. This time it's gonna be Serrar backside killing everybody. It's gonna be double coming in back with
easy.
And look at that, Aizen still is going to try to, equalize them. It's going to be a 3-3 trade once again, but Skyzen looking for a little bit of a sidestep, but Lemonade is on towards Serrar, but Skyzen taking the bidding off to that, and that's
my god.
Wipe out the side of Peak. But, I mean, Fate is going to respawn, but definitely on the side of Peak, they do get that.
I think that was a really chaotic fight, and Skyzen, honestly, I mean, he's pretty young, so his reflexes are still young, honestly. And I think it's working out because, I mean, we just saw that fully fledged 5 versus 5 crash out, right? It was full 5 versus 5. So many chunky boys, so many battle spells that was revitalized, vengeance being used, everything possible. And I think that's where Fate was not able to keep up. He got targeted and he got taken down. And I also feel like Peak to Plummet there, target locking is a much better. Skyzen was able to make his distance because that's the difference between a carry and the Granger. Despite the fact that carry has a much bigger DPS, her range just comes very short. And I feel like not buying that Wind of Nature is really kind of paying off because look at that. He already has a Wind of Nature. Oh, Art caught in a tough position.
Yeah, Skyzen will be the one. Oh, never mind. They're looking for more, but then again, they still have the tier 2 to destroy. So, trading out the Initiator on the side of ET, it's going to be looking good on the side of Peak because they're working for the Inhibitors as a Lord. The Luminous Lord is going to be marching down the bot side as well. But looking at the cleaning on the top side for now. But the tier 2 and the mid side is going to be taken out first before the full-fledged clashing is going to happen right here, ladies and gentlemen.
The bot is gone as well, yeah.
Yeah. An Inhibitor
is
gonna be spent right there as the Lord takes it out, but also Savage War in the backside, gonna be nuking everybody up, but Skyzen is gonna be the player to kind of clean things up as Savage War still gets a double though, but 4 already falling, and with that, Peak to Plummet, taking the game one once again as ET still remains on the 0 stage.
Victory!
Uh, this this uh, this just feels this just feels like there was a little bit of mistake. There was a little bit of mistakes into the hands of team Eliminators. I feel like Bid just could not perform. He had been one of those mages that I've been saying is really consistent with the control mages, but I feel like the Valentina is just not working out into the favor because look at that. The Valentina just did not work out for a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. And we can state that later on, but I feel like they need to give Fate a little bit more control into the mid lane. I just feel like the Valentina was just not it, and there's something that they can improve upon onto the second game. And come on, Team Eliminators, like at this point, just ban the Granger. There is just no way. This boy, Sky's in. He's just not gonna stop the Granger, and he's not gonna be stop winning. He just can't stop winning. This this is not a gamble for him anymore. This is just a full-on lottery, and they need to do something about this Granger at least. I know if they ban out the Granger, there's a Moskov, but I feel like they can handle the Moskov a little bit better. Why the Granger just outranges all of these other melee marksmen, and that's the issue that I feel like Team Eliminators really face into the team fights. Give Bid a little bit more long range, and I guess at this point around, really ban the Granger because honestly, Skyzen is just completely a full-on nuke onto this Granger.
Yeah, absolutely. The youngest player onto this tournament, I should pretty much say, 17 years old, just showing how Ray said his reflexes are young. A bit sus, but anyhow, there. Skyzen
That's
though,
scientifically accurate, by the way. When you're young, your
that
reflexes
is.
are yeah.
Your
Have
prime
you
stage.
seen? Yeah, you're at prime stage. You're at the best state of your life, and then you start becoming old like us.
Yeah,
But yeah, jokes aside, able to continue.
absolutely. With that being said, that is game number 1 onto the side of Team Peak to Plummet here. Are they looking for the clean sweep, or are they gonna be absolutely trying to, stay safe? But maybe just Skyzen once again, he's gonna be the one to take the MVP on his team, like we already see before. Actually, this guy is the guy who got the savage on the earlier phases, so he even got clipped in the Wardroom Games shorts. So, somebody you have maybe ET needs to pull up that respect band, like you've said.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think they do.
yeah, Moskov absolutely does. He can be handled because of he's literally like kind of like a brawler
Yeah.
marksman, more of like a
Yeah.
ranged nuker. So yeah, it's definitely easier for him to get targeted by the CCs. But then again, Team ET also have to step up their game. Their EXP was a bit lacking, I should say, on to the last game, but I'm pretty sure they can, reform up, and then they finally get this game number 2 to their liking.
Yeah, I think so too. I just feel like I think they just really need to pay respect to. We just saw, right? Fate Granger is on the 3rd slot, but Skyzen's Granger is into the 4th slot. Why do you think that's the case? He's just prioritizing it on every game, and I feel like we had like what 25
Yeah.
matches, right?
Yep.
For I think around 26 matches, the Granger has been picked up, and I feel like almost 15 of them is just Skyzen spamming
Yeah.
it each time. I think they just need to pay respect at this point and ban it out.
All right. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we need a little bit of a break. Like a breather is always nice to have, right? So with that being said, we'll be calling in a short break, like what Ray would actually say. So we'll be catching you guys just in a minute.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I know the break was called short, but it had to be long because there had to be some adjustments made, but we're already back. I mean, we had to upgrade our graphics because look at that behind me. I've got a live feed this time around. I mean, it's one of my favorite characters, so shout out to the streamer for doing this work. But anyways, we're gonna be diving straight into the game between Peak to Plummet and Team Eliminators, where the first game was taken by Peak to Plummet despite the best efforts of Team Eliminators pushing the game to a back and forth like a pendulum. They still got the upper edge. Team Peak to Plummet. Right now, they're going to be looking for a clean sweep, but they do have a substitute this time around. So let's see how the synergy works out into their favor because Roamer plays a massive part. Onto the casting desk, it's me, Ray, again, and obviously it's Bolty joining me again himself as well. So Bolty, do you think Eliminators are going to be switching their strategy around and this time just finally ban out the Granger?
I'm pretty sure. Maybe if they really want to get the win, maybe this time they do have to respect the Skyzen. But Peak to Plummet, do keep in mind that it's been like a roamer substitution, right? So it's more likely that Peak to Plummet are going to be switching up their draft instead. Because I don't think they're going to have much synergy with the roamer. That it's going to be who? What was his name? I'm pretty sure it's... Bro, I can't even see his name. GRG, yeah, GRG, there we go. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, into the banning phase we go. Four heroes being banned. It's going to be the usual bans. Chip, Lucas, and onto the side of Eliminator is going to be, once again, the Fanny at the same time your wife. So with that being said, what are they going to be cooking up for now, Ray?
I would say just ban out the Granger at this point, or maybe prioritize it because Pick to Plummet, I know their first pick. Do you think they're gonna go for the Granger? I think so. I think not. I don't think so. They're gonna go for the Granger first pick, but at most I would say eliminate a little bit of the hero pool of Skyzen because you can clearly see in the previous game Skyzen was the only one left standing, but he still took out a triple kill, and that's something you don't want to happen each time around. So I think it's going to be interesting how they're going to be proceeding forward, because if not, they're going to be in a really bad situation, because if they lose this one as well, it's going to be a clean sweep. They're going to be pushed down further into the leaderboards, and you don't want to be happening in the round robin stages because it's already day 4, day 5, and it's coming closer to the end, and they need to do something about it. They at least need to get a win to, kind of have the positive trade overall. But let's just see how this game works around, because Eliminators, they're kind of in a... I do think they have improved. They have definitely improved. The previous game, it was in their hands, on their grasp, but Skyzen changed it with his Granger.
Absolutely. I mean, the youngest player, Sky, chasing up everything with his Granger. I mean, like, that's basically the miracle of Peak to Plummet, right? The Granger, their specialty on their side. But yes, Eliminators been dropping quite low on the leaderboard, actually. Actually, just 1 point ahead with LAFU KABI. But speaking of LAFU KABI, though, they're sitting on the 0 score, which is quite unfortunate, especially yesterday. I think they forfeited the match, right, Ray?
I do think morality comes into play. I mean, yeah. I know many people are like, oh, this is a child's game, right? Oh, like anime characters and stuff. But still, I think this is where like endurance, mindset, and everything comes into play. And I hope all the players, they're staying healthy, they're staying, happy, and they're staying competitive. They're not losing their spirit because, and staying hydrated. Gotta get the water bottle. I also have one. Is it invisible? Yep, it's semi-invisible. but yeah. Anyways, like looking at the draft, look at that. Peak to Plummet, they already know. They are already aware Skyzen is their GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. And Eliminators is like, that's alright. That's alright. And they're just gonna pick up the Granger. Sorry, the Suyo. One of the most highest pick junglers, I would say. And this time around, Yaipapa gets a Hayabusa as well. But still, I think giving away the Granger again and again, despite knowing the fact that Skyzen is their key player. And that's how Peak to Plummet really plays around. I'm not really taking the spotlight from Yaipapa, who's also doing a really great performance. It's just that they need to do something about Skyzen's Granger. And if Team Eliminators are not able to do so, for at least the next teams that are coming, they gotta do something about it. Either find a way to counter him out, or at that point, just ban him.
Yeah, absolutely. The banning might help but never mind. Wow, this time Aizen gonna pick up that Phobius again, because last game we see Aizen with the sustain at the same time. He's been picking up kills, going straight to the back line onto the side of Eliminators as well. But Moon was also playing very good, what will I say, Hayabusa, but this time he's being denied that. So there could be another, it's going to be Moon or the Suyu this time. So most likely this pick is going to be focused on, I think, maybe the, okay. Eliminators going for the counter for Skies. Instead of banning him, they're going with the counters.
This is interesting. I'm not really sure if Fate has played enough Irithel. I mean, Irithel is... that's the thing. I'm not saying that, Irithel is a really hard hero, but it's just that her playstyle is a lot different than all the marksmen that you kind of get comfortable with. Because if you know the hero pools of Fate, he likes to play around those AoE marksmen, which is basically the Harith, the Beatrix. But at the same time, picking up the Irithel, who basically only becomes AoE when you use her ultimate, that's a different thing. And also, you have to keep moving around constantly to utilize her passive the best. And if you don't do that, even if you move even slightly, you're not playing to your full potential. And that's something that does take time to used to when you're constantly playing other gold laners. And that's why it's a different thing and really excellent. And that's why we kind of talk about micro plays, right? That's how good Fate's micro on this Irithel is going to be really crucial, considering, just like you mentioned, Yaipapa on the Hayabusa are going to be looking for that Irithel, and obviously Aizen on to that Phobius. Previous game, Balti, we just saw how he just kept on diving on top of Fate.
Yeah, that's the trampoline effect, that's how we like to call it. But this time, that Louis. Eliminators are actually looking to pick out a Louis this time, because Pick the Plummet, we're talking about I'm pretty sure Snowball, it was, Snowball effect that could be coming. But, if you pair it up with a Granger to Louis, that's going to be even more troublesome, especially I got taught. It's kind of slow. Get caught a little bit of the dispersion, you're done. You just got to keep clapping, making reactions over there. You're going to be a nuisance for your team as well, because the stacks can basically connect with the other teammates as well. So onto the side this time, they're picking out that Jawhead. So it seems like Peak are actually gotta be looking for something of maybe a roam ban once again for our art, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Eliminators did not have any lineup change, ladies and gentlemen. Peak to Plummet got a substitute because their roamer was unavailable to come in, and obviously we need to make sure we abide by the rules, and they abide by the rules, so they do have a registered substitute. So let's see how their team composition works around with not having Lemonade this time around. But on the other hand, Eliminators, they have still got the same lineup. Okay, they go in for the Sicilian this time. Last match it was into the hands of Peak to Plummet, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. What mid lane are they going to be picking up? And I think that's the reason why they ban out the Luo, because I've heard from a lot of Sicilian mains that the mage that annoys them the most is the Luo, because it kind of forces them in a circle. And that's the reason I think they banned out, to give Bid a little bit more control. But he's going to get the wave clear, he's going to get the damage, but is it just enough control for Bid to really have into the game? We'll find out really soon as we see the mid laner that's going to be picked up from the Pick to Plummet in a few seconds, because whatever Pick to Plummet picks up, it either has to have a really great wave clear, better rotation, or it has to have a better crowd control than the Sicilian. And I think there's a lot of viable options, but let's see what they're going to be picking up straight away. And okay, they go in for a burst, they go in for the vision, and okay, they also come in. Oh my god, Team Eliminators were like, you're going to pick up the Sicilian, let us come back with his girlfriend and pick up the Carmilla. Which is funny enough, this composition, these two actually kind of work really well. It's kind of funny that Carmilla works better with women than her boyfriend. It's kind of ironic.
Okay. Absolutely. I mean, like, Cecilia has a little bit of a PP because of letting the female go to the front line and just be out there in the back line doing the shots. Not very chivalrous thing to do, ladies and gentlemen. But absolutely Savage Warrior this time. Haven't seen him play on the Novaria, so this pick kind of works because the the Curse of Blood. If it combines with the Astral Recall, that's gonna be a lot of damage on the side of Peak the Plummet. So we'll see how it works. Yeah, enhance, and I will see how it works. Basically, it all comes down to execution. This is definitely a new draft, like we said, onto the side of Peak the Plummet.
I love it.
The substitute, and Ray loves it, just like he loves the background.
I love the background a lot, but I love the fact that they're going for a composition that's not really seen that much. I really like the fact when teams kind of experiment and they make it work, and I love my background even more because that's Alien from Wuthering Waves. If you play the game, shout out to you guys. But anyways, I mean, I'm getting really distracted from the background, not gonna lie, but jokes aside, I love it. Don't remove it, please. Don't remove it. Keep it as it is. It's amazing. But yeah, what I really wanted to mention is that, just like we discussed, right, the Astral Recall gonna be providing a lot of more hitbox, and also there's the Carmilla with connecting all of them together. I think this is a really good combo of giving Granger a little, even more strength. Granger is slightly AoE, but mostly single target because his bullets kind of hit the first target you land on. But having 5 people connected, if DRG does that, it's going to be insane. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're already into down laning phase between Peak the Plummet and Eliminators, where Peak is leading with 1 score onto the casting desk. It's Bolty and Ray. Let's see how this game plays around. So Bolty.
That's it. It's gonna be just a little skirmish on the bot side. It seems like the usual clearing on the side of ET this time. But it seems like on the other side, in the gold lane, it seems like Peak are looking for the engagement because they know the Securitel is gonna be getting the first side on towards the Skyzen. Of course, Serar Moon gonna have some Soul Silver onto this guy. It's gonna be GRG, the new blood, taking the first blood. I mean, just because it's new blood doesn't mean that you have to take the first blood, but it seems like Mr. Fate also lives to see another day on the top side. With that being said, 1 kill on the side of ET, but what can he do because the turtle is going to be spawning in the EXP side as always.
DRG really not having this attempt, but Aizen into bot lane as well, only level 3. I think he's also gonna fall. Eliminators this time having a little bit more edge into the early game.
Absolutely. Just ET, man. Just, focusing. I mean, actually, yeah, they're basically going for more. So this team is that to kill on KABI this time. They have the jungle dominance over here because they have a Hilda, of course. It's usually meant to invade, especially if it's going to be a roam. Here we go. So Ramoon gets the turtle once again. It's going to be a little bit of shield of everybody at this point, but they're just going for this jungle skirmish on the bot side, trying to take out the buff of KABI. And there we go. They finally secured onto their side.
Yeah, I think this time around, Eliminators, I think the roamer switch is on a little bit disadvantage because obviously GRG needs that level 4 to really do something, but at the same time, it's a support. Doesn't have the most tankiness when especially when you're facing against Abyss's Hilda, which is chunky. She has the heal, and there's also Gatot Kacha with a lot of armor. So I think it's going to take them a little bit time this time around to come online, and also considering the fact that a simple fact is that they have the Suyo, so going for a snowball was easy for Eliminators, and they're already progressing it. This time around, those Kaizen needs to be aware because look at that, 4 people into the top lane.
Oh, look at that, clashing down on Skyzen. The Mr. Young Boy is gonna fall finally to the pigs of the Eliminators this time. But it seems like Savage Warren tried to use the Astral Recall to check the bushes. Yes, he did get a ball on toward the face of Serar, but Team Peak don't really have much of a frontliner because GRG still have to synergize a lot with Peak, right? Even though he's a substitute, I feel like they're not going to be playing much, but it seems like some wardling going to the side of Yaitaba here with he's just chunking down his HP is way too much.
Yeah, and the thing that's only gonna get worse is the fact that Team Eliminators already has a 0-4 score that obviously solidifies their snowball. On the other hand, they also have the Earfell and Sicilian this time around onto their hand, which are basically 2 really strong late game options. So the longer the game kind of stretches out by Peak to Plummet trying to get back their farm, they're gonna be able to Harmon. Wait a minute.
go. Getting the freaking Savage Killer once again. But it seems like Kaizen though getting some free hits towards the side. But it seems like Moon with the bloodthirsty beheading of Sicilian's girlfriend right here, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, it's going to be the taking of the turtle once again to the side of ET. But Aizen want to look for the angle where he can use the Dark Force and hopefully start jumping on to Abyss as well. But Fate here though, suffering a little bit of more. But Moon still gets the turtle. With that being said, Fate, is he going to go for the heavy crossbow or did he use it up already? Yes, he did. But it seems like Yaipaba almost didn't actually pop off the ultimate right there. But Art comes in and get the grab. It's going to be Skyzen falling once again with the young boy. Actually, 2 deaths on him.
Look at that. They're basically focusing at this point, and I really like that because Eliminators, this is a much better improvement. But at the same time, I feel like, not to point fingers, but GRG is not able to provide the information that Luminar was able to do so, and I just feel like it's because he's just not tanky that yet. And it's creating a massive gap because look at that, this time around they have 2 really tanky frontliners, that's Art and Abyss, and because of that, we can clearly see that they're not really able to do so much. Look at that Hilda, she's so far ahead into the top lane, doing such a far lane cut, but that's not going to be anything that's going to happen to her because she got what? Oh, she's 40 in sprint, so going to be able to retreat easily. But look at that mid lane, a lot of concentration. Looks like they want to push in on the mid side, and Yaipaba are trying to save bot lane. Are going to be able to do so because look at that, they're all arriving.
Abyss needs a little bit of a recall, but here comes a pushing on the side of ET. Bit taking out Savage Warring in the process again. But looking for more as Bit trying to use the bad piece to stack up. There's got to be Skyzen just not being able to do much and to rotate again. But it seems like Art gonna go in with Unbreakable. But Aizen still getting kill on Serar this time. Look at the shout coming in from Fate, getting the kill on Yaipaba there. Is it gonna be a double or is it gonna be not? Because it's GRG we're talking about. But Aizen also in trouble here because he's gonna get fallen into the AOG. He wants to jump, but the shutdown is gonna be for Fate onto the killing spree here. Skyzen want to do a little bit of a 8-bit bazooka, and then this time they're just going to be going back for the turn.
And this is where I feel like Peak to Plummet is kind of falling off short with having a different roamer around. It's I mean, you can clearly see there's a little bit of miscommunication perhaps happening on their end, and also the fact that we also have to not take credit away from Team Eliminators. They overall have a really good team composition this time around. They have the Suyo and they have nailed the Snowball completely with really 2 good frontliners. They have Fate onto a single target / AoE marksman that's going to be scaling off into the late game, and there's Bid this time around getting a mage that's really hard to kill even for a Hayabusa because he can just, whenever Hayabusa comes close, he can just use his ult and just run away as fast as possible. He also has a flicker, so I think this time they have a much better draft and it's working out really well. But at the same time, Peak to Plummet, they have, I mean, I don't know why their team name is Peak to Plummet. They should be Plummet to Peak because anytime they're kind of in the back end, they do make it work. Previous game, we also saw Eliminators almost made a four-man wipeout, but Skyzen really came back with a clear. But this time around, he's really getting dominated into his lane, not really getting that much farm this time.
Falling to the hands of ET this time. It's like ET are having that advantage of what a roamer change could do, but it seems like Art here gonna be poked with a little bit of a crowd control once again. But Skyzen's gonna recall back because there might be a team fight here anytime soon because of this TG going in with the axes. And the Yaipaba here had to force out the quad shadow to get to safety. And it's just going to be Moon going into the bush of Aizen there. But Aizen will be the one trying to jump it off. But look at the stun coming in on the side of ET. It's just too much as the ARG drop. But Art getting the kill on the RG as Skyzen gets the kill with a trade, the 2 deaths. But it's going to be Fate here though with a Mega. Just showing what it means to hit and run with a hero with Bit taking Yaipaba down. And that's 4 deaths on the side of Peak with just 1 on the side of ET.
Right now, Peak to Plummet. Skyzen gotta give it out to him. 3 deaths and completely getting dominated into the gold lane. He still did not really lose that much, what do you say, damage. He was still able to dish out a lot of damage. He was able to take down, I forgot who it was. I think it was Art or maybe Serranamon. He took down someone. And that did give him a 1 stack, but it's gonna get removed anyways because he got taken down himself. But still, really impressive work from Skies and trying to make the best of what it is. But oh, look at that. Astral Recall doesn't really connect, but still, the Lord is up. And this time around, Eliminators having the snowball might just be able to end this game a little bit early. But even if the game goes late, they aren't really in a bad spot. They can always push back. They can always come in with the Sicilian and Fate into the Irrital, which is 0 deaths, by the way, building towards the Wind of Nature. Hayabusa not going to be a threat anymore, so the only one that's going to be dishing out the damage going to be the Savage Warrior, who's not a DPS, it's a full-on burst. So I think they're this time around in a perfect clear, and I think we're going to be seeing a game number 3, Bolty.
Absolutely. I mean, it's basically a full domination on the side of ET. And yes, indeed, that Luminous could basically be used to kind of, penetrate through Peak's inhibitor here in the mid side here. But then again, there might be some pokes coming in. But yeah, Kaba always biting the dust of the Sanguine Claws this time. But it's just a matter of fact that who can defend this one, or is it gonna be Peak just defending it and coming back, or I feel like ET is just gonna go for. Here comes the first hit coming in from Arc there. Arc in the midst of it, trying to go with the AOG as get out of the situation. And then again, the Lord is still up as Fate gets in the kill for GRG. They're gonna be locking that crystal beat. As getting taken out of this PB gets a kill. That's 4 deaths on the side of Peak, with Fate just being rocking blunders over here. And also Saramu wants to find for the triple, and there we go. That's game number 3 right there, right? Like you already predicted.
Yeah.
Victory!
And I think that's what having a Roma change kind of also changed the draft around. And I feel like Team Eliminators were a little bit more prepared this time, and having that advantage really paid them off. And we can clearly see how giving Fate that comfort spot really gave him the moment to shine, and Granger was just not able to do anything against the Irithal, and they finally kind of got their revenge against Skyzen's Granger, right? But I feel like it's not. I think if GRJ is able to step up onto a roaming position, because Carmilla is more of a re-engage kind of a support, right? She's not exactly an initiator tank kind of a roam, right? So I think that's something that kind of put Team Pick to Plummet in a tough spot. And that's the advantage that Team Eliminators just had. So I think it's going to be getting into game number 3 as both of have score 1s, and we will see something change into the next game.
Yeah, absolutely, Ray. This time looking, I mean, like, Peak, they do actually want to see this game 3 from the way they're being playing as well. I mean, like, they're definitely trying their best to kind of score that another win on their side, but it's just that all of them are actually silver, as we're seeing here. Actually, we're not seeing bronzes, so that's a good sign. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we could be taking a break, or maybe we still want to talk about the leaderboards or something, because that graphic in the background is gonna disrupt us off our focus. I'm pretty much sure.
I mean, we are looking at the chat, guys, and you guys are really focused, like really Sigma over here, not really caring much about the background, only caring about Bolty. Bolty just got the aura, right? He got those glasses. But anyways, I don't think we're going to be heading into any much break. We're probably going to be seeing a game number 3 quite soon. If we are, do let us know. We're going to be waiting in the background. I mean, I'm going to be waiting in the background, definitely. But anyways, I mean, as how the round robin stage works, right? Whoever gets the win, they're gonna be still getting only 1 point, right? They're not gonna get the 2 or 3 pointers. So I think, yeah, I think it's just gonna be a tough spot for both of the teams. Eliminators, I know, Eliminators, like, what do you say again? I forgot. They do have shown their dominance, but I don't think Team Click to Plummet is just gonna be like letting them go ahead, right? They're not gonna let them get a really great win. So we'll have to find out into game number 3. But anyways, what do you think of the first game around? Like, that first game, I feel like that was a lot more fair for both of these teams, and we saw how the game went back and forth, and Skyzen was able to carry it. But this time around a little bit too, what do you say, snowballish into the hands of Team Eliminators. But we are not taking the efforts away from them. But still, let's just see how game number 3 works around, Bolty, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely we're gonna be heading to this, the third game draft, because this is gonna be decider of who actually,
Yep.
gets the crown, basically. So on to the side of Eliminator is gonna be blue side, and Peak it's gonna be red side this time. But um are they still gonna try to focus on Skyzen's Granger, or is just gonna be like, I mean, is GRG still playing, or is Lemonade back?
I do think they kind of need, what do you say,
Oh, GRG is still there. Okay, never mind.
they need Lemonaire's
Yeah.
initiation. I feel like that was. I mean, we saw how Lemonaire clutched a lot of times with his flicker combo, so I think that is really important. Khalid is something that I don't really consider a really good option into the roam because of the simple fact that he kind of fell off a meta a few seasons ago after that initial nerf into damage reduction, into his HP pool, into his damage as well. But still, they kind of made it work. And I'm really looking forward if Team Peak to Plummet is able to clap back into this game, or having a different roamer and kind of affecting the synergy is going to give Eliminators the slight edge over the Blade. And we're going to see them finally get a win into the leaderboard.
I mean, they will be able to get some points, and hopefully they can come back into the top side, because top 4 of the leaderboards are going to be finally out when we're done with, I'm pretty sure, like day 8 or is it day 7 of the round robin stage. So they really need to focus up. So Eliminator this time, they're being banning out, of course. They don't want to give Mr. Yaipaba the fanny at the same time. I mean, Lemonade is not there, so they won't be prioritizing on to, I'm pretty sure, the high lows. But then again, they just Eliminator just wants to be safe by banning that high lows once again on their side. But then again, as usual, no wife for Ray once again decided to click the Plummet. It's gonna be the chip.
Yeah, I think so. I think nothing much out of the standards yet. We'll probably see the Masilda band coming around soon as well. Yep, there we go. Called it. And on the other hand, first pick, are they gonna go with the ban on what's left out open? What do you think? With the Suyo? What do you think they're gonna go with?
I'm pretty much sure they might be going with something tanky looking at this one. Maybe another. I exactly don't know, Ray. They might be going for something that's more resourceful here, like on this crowd control side. Not really. It's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a marksman here.
Yeah, I think so too. The meta is kind of all over the place, honestly. Like except for the Annie and Zushin and Mathilda, any ban is kind of a good ban. You can't really say, oh, it's a bad ban, unless it's obviously really out of the pocket. But still, okay, yep, they're gonna go with the Suyo, just like I said. It makes sense. They don't want to give Sararamon a snowballing hero, but still, I mean, they did counter out Hayabusa from the hands of Eliminators, so I think they can handle that. But let's just see. I think Eliminators can just pick up the Granger and just call it a day and not give Skyzen any opportunity because they do have the first pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Or maybe they can cook something, because we know the Eliminators are in their weakest form right now, but also Peak the Plummet. They just lost their initiator like Lemonade. So they're both of them are actually on their weakest point right now. So with that being said, it's gonna be the first pick as something that deals. Never mind, it's gonna be the all-rounder pick, because the Eliminators want to play it safe. It's gonna be Gatot once again.
It is understandable. Eliminators really like to go for giving ABSTZ a comfort pick. I mean, ABSTZ really likes to play around those chunky XP laners, so it is understandable at this point around. But they're really confident with giving away the Granger to Skyzen again. I would really commend that, because look at that. No second thoughts. Immediate. Like Skyzen is like, I see Granger, I pick. No questions asked. Okay. Pick to Plummet, they pick up the Hayabusa again.
Yeah.
Really interesting, because last game it kind of did not really work around, especially considering they just pick up the really tanky frontliners to just soak up the damage from the Oogie Shadow kill, and right now not having the stacks really kind of hurts you a lot.
The ultimate answer.
Yeah.
Look at that. Same draft again.
It seems like Eliminator want to go for the same draft and the same win, it seems like. Because we know that Peak to Plummet, they were suffering onto the draft of Eliminators, what they brought towards their faces here. But this time, it seems like GRG are going to be... I think Savage War and GRG are going to be, thinking about a better Because last time we see the Granger and the Hayabusa being picked again. Maybe Papa this time around might be picking the Phobius, but I'm not really sure if it's gonna be against a Hilda once again.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. What is he gonna be picking? Okay, only 1 second left into the clock. Let's see what he goes for.
Where there is light,
Hmm.
there
I
are
think
also
okay,
shadows.
Louis. Understandable. I do get it. I do get it. It was banned in the previous game, and also the fact that Louis will kind of provide the snowball, and there is going to be a diversion play. They can flank much better because they're not going to be coming from the front. But at the same time around, it's going to be really interesting how this really works. Because Irisal is going to be dishing out a lot of damage. There's AOG going to be diving straight into the backline. And this is probably going to be Abystizi, right? Abystizi into the Hilda off EXP lane. She's going to be annoying the heck out of Yaipaba. So I think that's a really bold decision to just go in and lock in the Hayabusa, unless these last two picks kind of have a surprise for us, Bolty.
Absolutely. But this time, there's no glass cannon being, given to the side of Eliminators this time because, I mean, they're looking safe. Eliminators looking safe. They do have Abistizi at the same time that chunky, steely boy that is the Gatot. But this, oh wow, they're not giving the Lucas again to the side of Eliminators. I mean, even Aizen though, he still haven't picked, so they're just making sure that he doesn't pick the Phobius again because, I mean, Phobius doesn't actually work against an Irithel. So I mean, they could kind of pick that up basically because Irithel is a hit and run. So Phobius being slow, even if you have the range to kind of pull up the Infernal Pursuit, Irithel is just going to be running away and basically just melt him down. So what do you think on this one, the next pick?
They ban out the Lucas. They ban out. I mean, they kind of ban out some options that are for Team Eliminators, and on the other hand, they ban out frontliners because they are pretty aware. Aizen really likes to go for that Phobius. So just like you mentioned, we'll probably see the answer soon. Because honestly, I'm a little confused because GRG coming in, the draft has changed for Peak to Plummet a lot. On the other hand, Eliminators, I think it's quite predictable. They're going with the same picks, and they're probably just gonna okay GRG coming up with an initiation this time, not going for that re-engage tool and going for something aggressive. Let's see how it works out. On the other hand, I think there's still a jungle options. There's no more Hayabusa, but there is a Jewel. Okay. Eliminators were like, you guys are changing your team composition. So are we. We pick up Bid getting the Faramis, but at the same time, two things to consider. First of all, Faramis into the early game, high massive cooldown. Okay, Saran Moon pulls up the Joy out of pocket, something that I don't think Peak to Plummet was expecting. But at the same time, Faramis, two things to mention. First, early game, really massive cooldown. Late game, low cooldown, much more viability. On the other hand, Faramis kind of requires you to stay together. And Luowi really loves that. She really loves triggering those reactions. So that's something Eliminators should be aware of. So I feel like how Savage Warrior really plays out, it's going to basically control the pace of the game.
I mean, this pick coming up from, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be art, not art, but what am I talking about? Savage Warrior, right? They're not actually going for the damage, instead like it's gonna be utility. So I mean, they're actually gonna be safe, but they're gonna be clumped up, right? So this is actually a chance for the Louis to maybe do the yin and yang reaction. Not really sure, but then again, they just want something a bit more tanky on the side of Peak to Plummet. It's gonna be RG with the Jawhead, and then Aizen this time gonna be on the Edith.
Yeah. I do think these are overall good options, especially because Edith is she's a tank, but when she transforms, she's a tank killer herself. Dishes out a lot of magic damage, which is a weakness for the Gatotkacha, and so is the Hilda. So I think they're letting Edith take care of these frontliners and possibly perhaps bait out Bid's Nether Realm. And on the other hand, Granger and Hayabusa are mostly going to be responsible for the cleanup. But anyways, onto the screen again, we can clearly see the comparisons, the versus. Fate versus Kaizen, both of them from Nagaland, and both of them are quite young, under 20. So young prodigies, they're fighting for the top spot. But Peak to Plummet higher into the leaderboards, but doesn't really mean Eliminators are quite far behind, isn't it, Balti?
Absolutely. That is said, before I try to say something about that, it's gonna be into the land of Dawn, and this time Peak on towards the the blue side, and it's gonna be Eliminators onto the red side. With that being said, Jungle Skirmish already being seen on the top side. We just are trying to, do a little bit of a pokey.
Yeah. Anyways, just like Boldy said, ladies and gentlemen, third game. And Bid, taken down quite low. Weak wave clear, and that's going to be an issue until he does get... Okay, where's the Hilda? Okay, Art is there. Hilda is... I think Framis need a little bit backup because he's having a little tough time clearing the lanes, but overall, let's just see. Joy, in a tough spot.
Oh, freaking coming in from... Actually, yeah, freaking coming in from Lemonade. Wait... Actually,
yeah, it was not
back.
updated. He's back. That's why it makes sense. That's why it makes sense why initiation is there. And Peak to Plummet. Looks like they're back in form. Eliminators, better watch out before you get eliminated in this game.
That being said, Bit with the Ghostbusters. A little bit, slow clear, like you already said. Hey, Ghostbusters. And then for now, it's gonna be gaming. And then again, close once again. It's gonna be Serrar Moon with Electrifying Beat. Trying to get a kill on Lemonade, but it's not gonna be enough because they want to back it off. Because Abyss T is still in the front line though. Art popping a Revitalize to get back to HP so they can continue with the rampaging Unbreakable over here. With that being said, it seems like both the teams are going to be looking for the turtle, but Abyss TZ just going to try to, bully the heck out of Yai Paba here. Look at this guy just giving vision, but nobody's going to be taking the turtle just yet. It's just Abyss TZ going for that jungle bully.
Yeah, it does make sense. Oh, no mana into the hands of Savage Warrior, but Abyss TZ.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a bad move.
Yeah.
Look at Diversion.
Might be coming in, but never mind.
No, that was a bait.
Nobody's home. Nobody's there. But it seems like Serrano gonna be backing off for now. But here comes the turtle fight once again. Is it gonna be onto the side of ET? We never know because AOG being popped, using against the Yai Paba here. Almost going actually. He's gonna come in, try to sneak it out, but Serrano is the better jungler so far here. With Aizen taking a kill on the card once again. Seems like ET are back on track with 3 kills on their side.
Actually swapped. It swapped Bolty.
What?
Eliminators are on the other side. They're still 0-3. So they're still not able to make up. Yeah, it's okay. It's alrighty. But what I was saying, Team Eliminators, they're still into a tough spot. Don't have enough kills onto the board. They do get a turtle, which is going to be a positive thing for them. Other than that, they need to focus on... they do need to dish out a little bit kills. They need to give Fate that farm. Serrar Moon needs to snowball with the Joy. Even if Joy doesn't really get the snowball, she's, I think, one of the heroes that can really make good use of a comeback. So that's a really good chance. But on the other hand, okay, top lane, 3 people gathering. Lemonade wants to go in. Doesn't really find the angle just yet. So they're going to proceed back, but here comes Eliminators, forces out a flicker as well.
Really seems like Lemonade are not going to be doing the ejector play just yet, but the backside coming in, a little bit of a quad shadow play here, going for the initiation, but the Sky's in here, trying to punish Serrar Moon for coming in a little bit too close. The turtle is going to be spawning, not quite yet. It's just going to be the team fighting onto the jungle side as well. Clearing so far, but it seems like Abyss TZ is gonna try to grab this purple on the side, but the Icon, I'm pretty sure he's getting it or not. Can't actually see just yet, but I don't think he actually got it right. Yeah, there we go. Securing Abyss TZ with the purple. He's gonna be bad on the side of the
Aizen.
Shadow Stampede for the win as Bit takes a kill onto Skyzen there. As Aizen also pick up the killing onto the Serrar Moon here. Plummet. We see another round beat pop as well, but just like I said, that absolute rotation that's gonna be coming now, just slapping you everybody with the Nerval form. Here comes Initiation coming once again as Art gets a kill on Aizen, but is it gonna be the Lemonade getting killed here as well? It's gonna be Fate picking up kills with the crossbow and the Leo. With that being said, it's gonna be never mind, Yai Paba actually taking down the turtle. That was actually sneaky, yes indeed, Ray, because God, I mean, I don't think that was a good trade.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good trade. They do get the second turtle, gives a little bit of golden EXP, but they kind of lose Skyzen, they kind of lose Aizen, they kind of lose. I wish the third word rhymed as well, but it's Lemonaire. So they kind of lost 3 of their people, so it's kind of still a negative trade, I would say. But overall, they can still come back. They can still make it work because Lemonaire around this time around, going for those initiations, giving Skyzen a little bit more time to dish out the damage, but not getting those kills just yet. But he's building towards the Sky Piercer, so he's going to be securing it quite soon. On the other hand, Irithal building towards the Berserker's Fury. That is going to be the next power spike that Team Eliminators need, and that's going to be the most important one because that's going to create a gap between Skyzen and Fate much bigger. But on the other hand, 200 stacks into the Granger under 6 minutes, a little behind, but I think he can catch up.
Yeah. I mean, alright, what do you think about this killing spree being picked up on the Granger this time? Oh, never mind yet. Oh, Abyss TG is going to be in trouble here. The Shadow, only Shadow Kill will be the one to finish off Mr. Abyss TG there. Art also trying to zone out Skyzen on the top side, trying to charge out the Unbreakable. But it's going to be a free tier 1 to the bot side as Savage Warrior takes it for peak once again. With that being said, what do you think about the killing spree? Oh.
Okay.
Never mind, it's going to be the ARG being popped, but then again, Lemonaire taking so much damage over here, forcing the Flick to get the safety. But here comes Aizen with the German suplex. It's not going to be enough to suplex him down once again. With that being said, both of the teams are going to be looking for the throw fight.
Killing spree, I think it's really great, especially right now. If you just want to snowball at any point of the game, once you start getting the kills, it's gonna really work out, and it's actually really much well improved from the previous game. But oh, look at that! Fate, does it detect?
Oh,
there's a
here comes everybody on the side of Peak the Plummet. Guys are getting killed onto the Abyss TG right now as Yaipaba had a bit farewell again, and Serrano taking the kill on Lemonaire. It's gonna be 2-1 trade with Peak definitely making that diversion play.
Oh, Fate.
Aizen. Oh, Aizen with the Warden form taken out. Fate as well. 4 people falling right there, and it's gonna be another free turtle to the side of Peak.
That was actually a 5-man wipeout, but since Bid is on Paramis, you know, he got lower respawn timer. So yeah, he was back before anyone else, but yeah, it was a full 5-man wipeout technically. And Pick to Plummet, they're coming in with the clapback, just like we mentioned. And that's the thing about really well planned. I feel like their 5-man, like basically the gank is much more, what do you say, well communicated and synergized, and they're really doing a good job at it. And Fate was caught in a tough spot, as well as Bid didn't really have that Nether Realm. I feel like they should have been prepared for that. And I think Art and Beasties need to put a little bit more overtime into those bushes, because Fate, that was kind of a bad move. I think it can be improved upon, and honestly, they need to predict Savage Warrior this time around, or else it's going to be really tough if there's another 5-man gag right on top of Bid or Fate again.
Absolutely. Here comes the smashing coming in from Aizen. And then still no diversion play going to be made just yet, but it's going to be used to always, you know, give a surprise towards ET. But for now, it seems like rotation and the poking going to be happening over here, and Bit as well, using the Shadow Stampede to just, you know, basically wall hack. And then for now, it's going to be, I feel like they are just playing it safe, right? They're just playing it safe. They don't want to control this last game.
Makes sense, right? But oh, okay, Skyzen does get a Malefic Roar, gonna be able to pierce through the armor of Art and Abyss, so they better watch out. On the other hand, finally, Berserker's Fury into the hands of Fate, but he does need to build towards the third item, that's the Malefic Gun, to get the penetration and a little bit more range. On the other hand, Joy not having the Holy Crystal just yet, so need a little bit more time. But look at that, already a lot of damage being dished out. So overall, the itemization is okay on all sides, but I would appreciate that Irithal gets the Wind of Nature soon, because Hayabusa and Skyzen are a massive threat. Oh, look at that. There's a diversion. Where is it? Into the orange buff, but nobody's home. But Abyss TZ is found.
There comes the throw coming from Lemonaire, and the combo, and the Skyzen with the Sky Piercer. Actually, the Prime name, he wants to pierce everything. And Abyss TZ finally off the chopping board this time. It's just that Peak the Plummet, even though they lost, they traded off. And again, they still were able to take out the mid side. And look at the Lord being spawning as well, but I feel like they're definitely going to take it as soon as possible because they don't have somebody to, zone to the side of Peak or this Lord taking the again. Art's gonna go in with a right pull here. Might get thrown. I know that. There we go. There's the troll from Art getting caught there.
Oh, that realm
will be the one to save everybody's safeguard basically. But the knockup coming into the Lord again. AOG a little bit too late, but it's gonna be shattering. But Bit finally taking the kill on Yaipaba though. Aizen is still there, very low. Aizen also back to pilot form here. Abyss TZ though is going for Skyzen, but he's gonna go for Aizen instead. As Bit gets the kill on Aizen. And with that being said, we thought Peak actually outnumbered ET, but actually is gonna be ET getting the Lord on their hands.
And this is actually reminiscent of the game number 1. Back and forth, it's a full pendulum. Sometimes Peak comes in with a fully fledged wiped out, and it just feels like they got the game, they got almost the base. But no, there's a clapback. There's Eliminators coming back with 3 people taken down. Yaifaba shut it down by, I think, Fate himself. It was Fate. No, it was Bid. So Bid got a lot of gold. Gonna be getting a little bit more items from the shutdown. Also, his team got it as well. Got a roaming boots as well. So overall, it's really looking good for Bid overall. But still, 6-12 score. Peak does have the higher scoreboard, but look at the gold. It's coming extremely close, and it's basically same at this point. They got another turret, making it equal. They also have a Lord marching down in the top lane. Gonna be securing another turret as well. So game is going good, but look at that top lane. Lemonade, tough spot.
Oh, and he gets taken out by Bit with Ghostbuster there. Quite a burst coming in from Bit this time because he got the item to kind of burst it out. I'm seeing like a Divine Blade as well, so definitely very good for a roamer, especially with an Athena shield. And Bit will be the one to take out the tier 2 again. This is the clashing for Peak to Plummet. I mean, they were peaking on the early game, but are they gonna plummet on the late game? But the Yaipaba go a little bit onto this side once again. Art Serrar Moon also trying to look for a bit of an engagement. Then again, using the Electrifying Beast to get the movement speed to get to the minion or the cockroach, whatever you call it. What that being said, Ray, who do you think is gonna be the playmaker over here?
I think both of the sides, the goal laners are playing the massive part, but oh, look at the damage. Wind of Nature used.
Shadow Ogi also being spent as well, but nobody's gonna be falling there.
Oh, Abyss TZ.
But Abyss TZ coming in. But then again, the Nether Realm being used to safety once again. Abyss TZ always in trouble. Oh, he gets cut down by the Phantom Shuriken again. Getting clapped, but don't forget the Divergent Play gonna be coming. Fate is in trouble. Oh no, he pops in to Purify, but then again, he has to run away for his life. But look at Serrar Moon, the disabler of Peak to Plummet, coming in to peek everybody out. With that being said, it's gonna be just an EXP dead on the side of EP.
None.
To Plummet, none over here.
Fate almost got taken down, but that was really good. Clutch coming in from Art, taking the hits from Skyzen, really saving the marksman because they really need to do so. Yep. He doesn't really have a, what do you say, killing spree, as in like not 3 kills, so there's not going to be any bounty. But the fact that they need their marksman to stay a little bit more, because look at that, just got the rose gold, need one more item to dish out the maximum damage and be full built. But the Yaipaba gets the Blade of Despair as well, the costliest item in the game. So that just means he's quite ahead of Serrar Moon. Right now, the goal lead looking quite same. Score 17-13, 500 stacks, really good. A little behind, needs 600 under 14 minutes, but still 20 stacks under Skypiercer, so he does have enough damage to dish out, and the Lord's gonna be coming in. And this game is honestly a deja vu from the previous game, where things are going really back and forth, where we can't really decide who's gonna be the main, who's going to be taking the lead. But definitely the playmaker is going to be Fate versus Kaizen, the goal laners. And also this time around, I would say Luowi and Bid. Basically the mid laners have a lot of contribution. A great diversion can change the pace of the game, and so can a great Nether Realm, completely out-sustaining the side of Peak to Plummet. But anyways, Lord's already started. Let's see where the dance happens. MCC goes in.
What is he doing? He's gonna get taken out, but no, Pork's in with the Winter Crown as well. But here comes the Nether Realm. Everybody on the side of Peak to Plummet, but it's gonna be Aizen finally falling. Yaipaba gets the kill as well. It's gonna be 3 deaths, but Yaipaba is the one, the Shadow. But Maniac still coming at the Maniac. Here comes from Savage the Shadow, but not enough gonna be a Savage, but it will be because Kaizen is gonna leave him for now, but no Shadow. That's not there. There's no quad Shadow over here, but it seems like Yaipaba. Hey, buddy, where do you go?
Beat goes undetected. Beat goes undetected.
And there we go. It's gonna be a free Lord for the taking on the side of T. No Savage. A bit upsetting. But then again,
But they got Savage Warrior. They got Savage Warrior. I guess it counts.
It definitely counts, right?
Yeah. But still, a peak to Plummet. It's really amazing how they really work it out, because that initiation from MBCC was kind of great. He went in, and when he was taken down quite 50%, he used the Winter Crown, and there was also farmers coming in with the Nether Realm, giving them a double life. They really made it work. Fate almost turned the things around with the double kill. But Yaifaba, how does this man work with this Hayabusa? It's basically magic at this point around. He's not a magic user, but a physical completely, but he's really putting in the work, because this man is putting in absolute amount of efforts to carry this game. And this time around, I would gotta say, Yaifaba is definitely the MVP, not Skyzen, because he's definitely the highlight. But anyways, we can clearly see. Let's just see the Lords coming in from the top. They're trying to force out of the lanes. No, not much lane sync, but oh, there's the diversion.
Oh, into the top side. You can't actually see much because there's so much happening, but Yaipaba still getting kill on the art over here. And there is no AOG on the side of EC as the top side of the inhibitor is going to be falling as well. But here comes Yaipaba trying to do a little bit play, but it's going to be a big TV once again with the Winter Crown play. And out again, but the Skyzen here trying to pierce out Abyss TZ, but it's too much HP for the passive to activate of the Sky Piercer. But that being said, you can take down that inhibitor, but not the others. But then again, it's still a W push inside of Peak.
Yeah, he does get the inhibitor, right? They are also kind of in a tough spot, because look at that. Their bottom lane is also in a little bit of jeopardy. So getting the top is kind of equalizing the things, just in case Team Eliminators take down that inhibitor either by a backdoor or maybe getting the next Lord that's going to be coming in a minute, which is going to be the Evolved Lord, which is basic. Oh, Savage Warrior kind of getting detected there, but they do have the diversion. Are they aware of it? Art, well knowing, goes in.
And then there's the German suplex towards Art there. Art in trouble. Actually, a lot of CC with Skyzen instantly. But Gerard Moon also backside trying to go for the Lemonade, but don't really think that's a good one. But Gerard still gets the kill. But Skyzen will be the one to clean the stages up with a double kill over here. But Fate is there with the roar that is so menacing that Skyzen has to back out. But Yaipaba getting a kill on the off-screen kill that Yaipaba is dishing out over here. The MVP of this match, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, with the screen a little bit freezing, it's just gonna be the mid inhibitor pushing, and finally maybe Peak coming.
Fade and Bid. Can they make it?
Oh, he bites the dust, and also Bid trying to do something, but that's the crystal locking, and Peak is peaking once again without plummeting with GRP.
Team Peak to Plummet. They are definitely on a rhythm, and it's basically unbroken at this point. Yup, I know they kind of lost the game, but they're still getting all the wins. They're still making a lot of. I mean, it's really impressive. First let's just focus into Eliminators. I feel like this time around they had really great strength. Sarar Moon wanted to go for the clear up. Fate really had a great farming. This time around dished out a lot of damage, and Bid had the sustain option, giving him a little bit of control and trying to pace the game, because look at that KD 516 really did a really great favor. But I just feel like I mean, I know ABC's KDA doesn't look like the best, but I think the amounts of information and everything he provided was good, but need to be better. They need to predict the Luo. I mean, they can't really ban Luo each time. They need to predict how Savage Warrior really likes to go for the bushes, because there were some specific options where I feel like it was avoidable, but they still got caught. On the other hand, gotta give the highlight to Yaifaba this time around. I know we've been glazing Skyzen from the day one, but this time around, Yaifaba really showed that who's the boss this time. I feel like without him, on this Hayabusa, the game could have been at least more extended or elongated, or the outcome would have been completely different. So gotta give it out to Yaifaba, definitely. And also the fact that Lemonaire, this is just showing that they have a great synergy with Lemonaire, and I think they need to keep it up. Having GRG into the second game kind of pushed them into a corner, but they were immediately able to come back when Lemonaire stepped back again into the arena. So really great synergies on their hand, and I think they can, I mean, they are basically the dark horses of this tournament, honestly, but they're slowly climbing to be the top team against Tartarus, which is really saying something because I don't think anybody considered Peak to Plummet to be in the top. Like people would think like, oh, Tartarus, then IGN, then so on. But Peak is the one who's at the peak right now, really doing justice to their names.
But not really the second one, right? The Plummet thing. But anyways, Peak this time definitely gonna be topping off Tartarus. But Tartarus also have a match like in the later phases of the game. But we are done with the game one, ladies and gentlemen. Up against Eliminator and Peak to Plummet with Peak getting the W. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that registration is I'm pretty sure it's still up, right, Ray?
It's still open because, ladies and gentlemen, we're still under the top dogs round robin stages. The registrations for the underdogs is still open. If you want to contest, if you want to, this is a 60,000 cash prize, by the way, INR. So if you want to contest it, you can come in because let me tell you guys, okay. The winner gets 50,000 and the second still gets 10k. So I feel like it's a win-win. Okay, if you think you're better than all the other underdogs teams that are already registered, you can join in. And the best thing about this tournament, look at that. Only the top dogs fight the top dogs until the grand finals. And the underdogs, they fight amongst themselves. So if you're afraid like you cannot really go against the top dogs just yet, it's good for you. You're only going to be facing the underdog teams who have also registered. So what are you waiting for? If you think your team got it, then come in, register. The links are going to be in the description below. So sign in. But ladies and gentlemen, anyways, I think we're going to be taking a short break because we're going to be giving the players the chance to arrive because it's going to be Zohan versus IGN. It's going to be a really good clash because Bolty, are you not excited for this?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for you, mom.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Wardrum Games. I'm just messing. It works, but my main mic is this one. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Games North East Underdogs Tournament, and we're gonna be heading into the game number 2 of the evening after the exciting match between Peak to Plummet and Team Eliminators, where it was a constant back and forth like a pendulum and like a TikTok reel, I would say, because the frames, whatever. Basically, that was an exciting game. Peak to Plummet do get the win, though. Pushing Eliminators still under the leaderboard and staying at the peak, like their name suggests, while their enemies are plummeting. But anyways, into the next game we go. It's Zohan versus IGN. We're gonna be diving straight into the match. On the casting desk, as you can clearly see, it's me, Ray, with Zushin in the back, and Bolty.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Okay. You want to do it?
My kiss
Oh, this
brings
thing.
you immortality
Like-
or death.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and this time we need to be fired up because the concurrent's gonna be peaking at the same time. So will be the gameplay over here because IGN on the blue side, and it's gonna be Zohan onto the red side. So with that being said, Ray, it seems like IGN is already going for the what? We don't want to give Dusty his Alice Rafaela comp again, so we're gonna be back out.
It's smart. It's smart. They've done their homework, and this is what I kind of like to see. They're not really playing the ego. They're like, instead of countering out the Alice, we're banning her out. No issues, no big. But anyways, since they're the first pick, they have a little bit of a leverage, right? They got it. They have something to pick up first. So Team IGN, they have been, I would say, they're slowly climbing back up. They were in a tough spot recently, but they're slowly getting back to the spot they were left. So let's just see how everything works out. So far, they've really done great. Respect bans. I mean, they do have respect on their team, so they gotta respect their opponents as well. But let's just see how good that draft really works. First pick, what do they want to orientate? Like, okay, they just straight up go in with Sojan's Matilda, which is understandable. So, but let's see what Zohunt is cooking tonight, because let's see how good it is for IGN.
Another Dusty with the broom. Is it gonna be that one, or is it gonna be Faden this time? I mean, Faden is actually a very talented mid laner, honestly, because this guy shows lots of promising seeds on the side of Zohan, and I'm pretty sure he's below 18 as well. Not that way, okay, guys,
Ooh.
but he's actually very young as well. So because
Experience the
before we were
euphony of
doing the true
suffering.
internationals thing, where people below 18 gets kind of like more recruited towards like getting sponsorships. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, he was there and he was eligible as well, unless he hit the birthday or
Ooh.
whatever.
There's
So with
nowhere
that being
for
said,
the
ladies and
evil
gentlemen,
to hide.
this time on the side of IGN, denying Dusty of the what the MOBA pick that is the alpha. With that being said, Zohan's still going for the Rafaela though, so this is looking quite interesting on the side of Zohan once again, Ray.
Yeah, definitely. Because not many teams play the healer composition, even though it's kind of broken, right? It's kind of broken. Not many team going for it, but Zohan making it work. They do get the Rafila, don't get the Alpha, and don't get the Alice either. So two options down. Let's just see what else. I mean, they can pick up the Marty sometimes, which they do, but I don't think it's going to be an option this time around. Or maybe it is. We will know for sure. But anyways, and the creator getting his hands into the Granger, which has had a really good time on this. At this point, it's just not even Wardrum games anymore. It's Wardrum. I mean, just making fun. But yeah, it's not even North East Underdog Tournament anyway. It's the G in North East Underdog. It stands for Granger, definitely. Because
Yeah.
look at that. This guy has been just wreaking havoc into the Land of Dawn. But anyways, we can talk about it later, don't we? But let's just
Yes,
see
sir.
the second phase of the ban. They, just like I said, they don't want to take any risk. They ban out the Martis, don't want the decimation business into the Land of Dawn.
Yeah.
What options? They're really choking down Dusty, I gotta say, which
Yeah.
is understandable. He does provide a lot of leverage for Prime to farm up, and they don't want that.
Absolutely. Dusty being, nerfed down because IGN actually they're actually like of stronger teams, but they're paying respect to Zohan. So that is good. When you play respect to each other, the game goes well and you don't get what do you used to call it when it like goes offhand. I'm pretty sure it's like I'm out of vocabulary right now, ladies and gentlemen. But anyhow,
It happens.
yeah,
Relatable. It's called a brain fart. It happens sometimes.
brain
Your
fart.
brain just,
Okay.
yeah, it's called brain fart. Apparently, I learned it because it happened with me once. I was with a friend in Discord. I was like,
Yeah.
I was about to tell them a word, and they were like, "What?" I was just like, it's," and I was stuck there. And he was like, "Oh, you're having a brain fart." That's how I learned that word. Great word
Yeah.
added into my vocabulary. So if you don't remember, at least you can remember. Right,
Pain
Volty? But anyways,
is the
the second
proof
phase of the
that I'm
band's already
still
done. They
alive.
really
Oh,
okay.
okay, okay.
Debuting
Time to
the
take the
Brody.
field.
Wait, no. Wait,
Okay,
what?
okay. He changed skin colors. He's right now
No, he
blonde.
didn't. He didn't.
Yep, it's
He
Bruno.
he just changed his weapon.
Huh. Hmm.
Let's hear from the crowd.
What does Brody even use?
Make
He
some
uses
noise
his.
for you.
He uses
Payback
his
time.
thoughts and prayers to
He
his
uses his
opponents.
agony, man. He hurts
His
people. He
agony.
hurt himself. That's
Yeah,
basically it.
yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, lore, guys. We got ML lore. But anyways, respect, not
Time to
respect.
drop
Sorry.
the
There's gonna
beat
be the
of the
Far Science
flash.
CC typical picks, and okay,
Okay.
they almost forgot about this option though. I don't know why. How did this go from their mind though? Like, isn't it like one of his best picks? Literally, one of his best assassins.
Mm, absolutely. One of the best. I'm actually not sure about the Dusty on towards this. What is that like? A Lil Joy, and then actually on the side of IGN, it's gonna be an easy EXP for
Yeah.
their CC because it's straight up
Yep.
a counter towards the Hylos. And of course,
Yep.
the Rafaela is gonna go for the roam. So it's gonna be a bit hard for
Rafaela
Zohan with
EXP.
this one. Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna be happening anytime soon. But if Zohan pull that off, because they're known for pulling something weird off. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like this will be yeah, that
Okay.
showcase, of course. Okay, we're seeing some
Okay.
faces over here, new faces. I actually haven't seen Aaron at the same time Prime, so this is the first time for me. So they're looking good, they're looking bussy. At the same time, is the gold laners that we're gonna be focusing upon. And then Prime, 22 years old right now. Main heroes, as you know, goated with the high rate, of course. At the same time, Beatrix, he doesn't use that much, I'm used to say, but he did pick up the Claude, but I'm not sure if he did on this tournament. With that being said, we're just going to be heading to the land of Dawn as Zohan taking a hit already, but it's going to be IGN on the blue and Zohan on the red side.
Yep, absolutely, Bolty, and it's a pleasure to be here again, casting with you. But yeah, meeting Aaron was definitely a pleasure to that land. Yep, I knew he did. So it was really nice. So he finally turned 18 this year. Congratulations, like happy birthday to his man. But anyways, I mean, he can finally vote. He can finally drive legally. But anyways, jokes aside, really nice man. But he's also, I think he's one of the players who's only from Sikkim, because I feel like IGN is mostly from like inner states. The Sikkim is a little bit more outside, right, towards the mainland. So yeah, I think he's one of the only top players from Sikkim. So kudos to him. But anyways, let's focus into the game. It's IGN versus Zohan, first game of this second match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna be diving. We're just seeing typical lane phase, poking left and right. Nothing much into the action just yet, but Dusty Mizo does get the level 4, and so does Alpha, and they are looking to cook something. Is it going to be Dusty Mizo?
Ooh, look at the effects coming in from the Revenant of Roses. The skin just popping off. I think it was today, right, Ray?
Yep, it is just today, and hey, if you want that skin, you need money, and if you need money, you need to win this tournament. So registrations are still open. So what are you doing? Participate underdogs, and you will fight only underdogs. While we see the top dog teams just going against each other, getting the points to fight you. But anyways, let's focus. The alpha skin though, really great, really massive. But let's see if they're gonna get a massive advantage with this turtle. Zohan comes in.
There we go. The glorious pad once again be dropped, but the backside, it's going to be Witch there with a new king, but Respect gets the turtle once again. But the clashing is going to be happening still. But never mind again, because it just go back on my word. And with that being said, there was just a turtle on the side of IGN with Respect, with the skin, and it kind of Loki looks like Sicilian with the weapon, right?
Yeah, it actually does because of the cape. Yeah, it's really giving that vibe. Just a bigger Sicilian because he's so much more massive. I think the themes kind of match, so it does make sense. But overall, still no kills on the other side, and I think they're gotta give it credit to Family Problem getting their heals. They really saved everybody right there. But overall, we just have to see, because I feel like the Granger and Bruno matchup, it's a little confusing, because Bruno, he's not that, he's a little stationary. He doesn't move that much compared to something like Airtel, so it's not exactly a good counter, but at the same time, he does have the volley shot. He does have higher crit rate and crit damage than the Granger, so in a 1 versus 1, he might just be able to win it out. But look at the focus into the top lane. Aaron in trouble.
Aaron definitely is in trouble, but it's going to be Dusty's trouble instead, when we're getting the first new king towards the side of Zohan, with Dusty biting the dust of the Pandora's Pigeon.
What was
and as well, that was a big ball to the face of Aaron. He's not the creator, instead he's the getting balled. But absolutely, with that being said, it seems like the Alpha or Respect is actually going for the, like, what do you call it? The gold shield is actually going to give so much gold instead of like farming the creeps.
Yeah, I mean, that is obviously what I do as well. I feel like it's much better getting the gold. You get around he probably got around 200 gold ahead of Dusty Mizo right now, even though there's not many kills. He hits 0-0, but still, anyway, okay, Dusty Mizo gonna get the blue, but I think the power spikes between the Bruno and Granger is going to be interesting. Granger needs that 5 years and a snowball to dish out, but Bruno does not need that. As soon as he gets that Berserker Fury, I think he's going to be able to kind of overwhelm. But anyways, let's focus into the turtle. They are getting into position. Let's see who gets the flank first. Ario goes in with the curtain call.
Backside, Witch with the better dash try once again. Look at the circling you coming up, but it's gonna be Respect picking up the respective retribution again. But look at the damage coming in, but Dusty is almost in trouble once again. He's getting dusted over here. With that being said, that's another turtle on the side of IGN with a little bit more gold than they expected. It's like, I feel like it's popping out with at least 2k gold lead on their
Yeah, they got 2k gold advantage. and it's really working out well for them. They're actually able to take down the gold sheets. We kind of give them a little bit more edge, and also getting 2 turtles in a row really gave them a lot of EXP so far, which really controlling the pace of the game, creating the zone up. That top lane Prime.
Oh, which alone though, nuking down Mr. Ballsy right there. And then there's a tier 1 finally down to the side of Zohan right here. With that being said, IGN are looking for more of those, objective plays, because they don't actually go for the kills. Instead, they're just going for the turrets first, right? Because we see the gold taken on the mid side as well, but the tier 1 beat on the top side. It's just Mirio though, just trying to call things up, but no, he doesn't use anything.
This game is quite disciplined, and it's understandable because both these teams are well aware of each other. So not many kills into the board. Nobody's really playing for the kills. They're playing for the objectives. Let's look at that. Another zone out.
Nuking. There's another nuking for sure. And here comes the carpet once again. It's gonna be, oh no, looking really bad. It seems like respect there. I think he dropped in the Spear of Alpha as well, but he's like getting tossed left to right instead. But nobody's gonna be falling just yet. It's just a jungle, another blue been taken to the side of IGN official.
I think, yeah, Dustamizo doesn't have the blue around him. So far, IGN really playing an extremely objective-focused game, and they're really well ahead of it. Aaron does get a Sky Piercer. Bruno, though, still not onto the Berserker's Fury just yet. And Alpha building towards the second item as well.
Mirio going in.
Mirio.
Call there. Lots of damage coming in, but the ball's a little bit too big for Mirio to handle. But oh, the new king! That's gonna be from Witch, but it's not gonna be enough as Dusty Mizo comes in with the baits, trying to beat out the pigeon, but it's definitely gonna be faded. One of the youngest gonna be taking a kill, and respect though, fading it out with the turtle once again. Sneaky bastard, I should say. That being said, once again, it's gonna be Aaron the Creator trying to poke out 4 things, but the golden carpet being laid once again for the taking on the side of IGN. What they're trying to do it, but he's just a knocked up win to the side. It's gonna be Mirio almost falling, but instead the ball is gonna hit to Mirio once again. You wanna juggle the balls, but you're getting ball down, Mirio.
Yes, and right now, I just feel like they're kind of in a tough spot, aren't they? Because Zohan and IGN, they're playing a really, objective-wise game. IGN was leading the game quite ahead, but Team Zohan, they're obviously a force to be reckoned with, and they're trying to equalize it. Look at that, the top lane has already been equalized, and they're trying to bot lane as well. I think they're going to be able to do so, but which does provide just enough time for Mirio to come in. But so far, no trades onto the map just yet. If you look at it into the KDA, who has the highest skill so far? None so far. Yep, no snowballs on either end. Just objective play, trying to steal the resources. And if you look into the organization, okay, similar gold laner. Aaron is slightly ahead. If we look at the jungler is, I feel like 500 gold ahead. So actually, not much difference. It's just slight difference on overall. But still, it's 8 minutes in. It's really disciplined game from both teams, I would say. Especially Zohan, they're not falling off. And I think we'll probably see something soon. Look at Sojan, almost getting caught off.
It's gonna happen much because nobody's getting caught off there. So they're just gonna be backing off for now once again. But Sojan did pop in that circling eel, so it won't be up for a matter of minutes again. With that being said, no Feather Air Strike as well. So it's best that if IGN don't take any fight.
Yeah, it's possibly. I mean, I think let's look at the late game, right? Who has the higher late game? It does look on theory Prime dishes out more DPS, but on the other hand, Granger does have the burst and spam ability. So,
respect there! Look at the diving with the Revenant of Roses with our Aaron the Creator getting the double instead. Just a perfect set for respect. He got respected indeed. And with that being said, IGN gonna take down that Lord for the taking and the pushing. At the same time, Witch here, look at the 150% movement speed buff onto the pushing. This is crazy, but the golden carpet being left, but Witch is in trouble though. And to pop in a little bit of a bird there. But then again, Dusty Mizo going for the chase. It's gonna be taking the dip on Aaron Creator right there. With that being said, Aaron the Creator getting traded out with 2 deaths. Still a good trade on the side of IGN, consider the fact that they do get the Lord. And with that being said, it's just gonna be those skirmishes coming up.
Yeah, the macro, it's really good under the hands of Team IGN because they do get a lot, just like I mentioned. But, and the zoning out from both of the mages. Faden
RWM
really
and what?
aggressive. That's really aggressive. Respect.
Yeah. Respect. Gonna do something, gonna go off, but you see both the long range ultimates from both the mid laners there. But Faden does have the range as well because the turret was not, like getting, even though the safety of the turret was inside of which still Faden gets he doesn't get dipped off with the turret. It seems like this elemental definitely will be spent for free, but Respect coming in with a broom as well, takes out the TV zone, dusts him off, and that is definitely a W, even though you're gonna be losing off with to the Lord as well. But it seems like Witch also spending his earlier strike, killing nobody in the process, but it seems like this tier 1 of the mid-size gonna fall to the hands of IGN there.
Really great zoning out coming in, and the creator though, getting taken down earlier on by Dusty Mizo. That was kind of a micro loss because he does lose out the stacks on his Skypacer that he built up, probably around 12 maybe, but it doesn't really matter. I think they do have the tempo of the game, but for the 5-4 discipline game, just like I was mentioning, but we can clearly see IGN has overall 4k goal lead into the hands. And on the other side, let's see, Bruno already building towards the Malefic Gun, but Granger building towards his 4th item at this time around. It's probably going to be a Malefic Gun. No, Malefic Roar. Yeah, Malefic Roar. So when will probably getting shutted out, he will reach the power spike a little bit early on. And look at Witch. He's already, not sorry, Witch. Respect already getting the Winter Crown. So that means he will probably go in for a very aggressive lead and probably just Winter Crown freeze and just wait for his team to approach, because that's probably going to be their plan, because they do need an initiator and Mirio has not been making the initiations just yet. So probably Witch is going to be doing that and just pop the Winter Crown and possibly fade out a lot of resources from the hands of Zohunt.
Absolutely, but IGN with the 4k gold lead and also just 1 kill lead onto their side. It's a 5-4 and 4 on Zohan right here. But this fight is going to be determined on this Lord fight once again because it's going to be spawning in just 10 seconds. Seems like Zohan are looking for an angle to kind of get the taking as well, but the tier 2 also already spent to the side of Zohan. It's going to be looking a little bit itchy on the side of Zohan, but there we go. There is another Luminous Lord for the taking as IGN makes the move for it.
Yeah, and this is not the Evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen, new patch after all, but still gotta contest this because giving it out does have the enhanced attack. It's quite weaker. It can damage your turrets, and you don't want that to be happening. But anyways, 12 minutes in, no knockbacks into the Holy Blessing anymore. So whichever Lord they take, it's gonna go straight into the inhibitor if the lane sick is up. Oh yeah, there's no tier 2 onto the bot side for Zohan, so they really need to do something about it. Either clear out the Lord if IGN takes it, or contest it immediately and get it on their hands and fire it as something else. But let's just see how everything works out. 4 turrets into the hands of IGN, only 1 onto the side of Zohan, a goal lead of 4k, and not much kill difference due to the discipline. But let's see if their retribution is going to be on point, or we will see someone else take it out for their team.
Dusty Mizo wants to get an angle where he can have a little bit of a show on the side, but here comes Initiation coming in. But lots of ultimates being popped. Is Respect getting the kill on Wit right here, and the creator wants to find the Rhapsody towards Family Problem, but the Flags of Oasis will be the one to make sure he negates the damage again. But it seems like IGN have that Initiation coming in, and look at that Respect finally trying to dust up, but it's going to be Miro taking the kill. And with that being said, that's a Lord secured once again the side of IGN.
And another Lord, and the bot lane is gonna be in jeopardy. And oh, Witch with the zone out forces them to go back as they take this tier 2 on the top side as well. Possibly gonna be taking the mid tier 2 as well. So the Lord, which lane is gonna be coming in from? Because both of them have their inhibitors exposed. Let's just see which lane comes. So I think Zohan needs to be prepared for that. If they take this tier 2 as well, that basically means, okay, it's coming from the bot side because it was pre-decided. Makes sense. But overall, I think they will be getting this tier 2 as well, and their bot side inhibitor is gonna be in trouble. They need to do something about it. Almost 500 stacks, basically 500 stacks into the hands of and the creator. I think it's decent for 14 minutes. Need at least a 50 more to basically be infinite spam. On the other hand, he is fully built, just building for the gold. Oh, Zohan, that shield though saved him from joy. But overall, the Lord takes time. I feel like they're just delaying it so they can push the mid tier 2 as well.
Absolutely. That's the Lord on the bottom side, and also the full pressurization on the mid side for IGN as Witch come in with the zoning once again as Respect takes that Q2 down. And it's gonna be, they're trying to equalize it like a divide and conquer style with the Lord marching on the bot. And it's like they're gonna be splitting like 3 to 2. I feel like on the mid side and the top side as well. And with that being said, the tier, not the tier, the inhibitor almost falling on the top side of Zohan right now as the free hit gonna be taken by the Lord towards the bot inhibitor again. But here comes Witch with the nuking once again. The airstrike comes in, drops in, but it's gonna be Respect going in with the broom once again. He tried to sweep, but he's a little bit in trouble. Might try to pop in the Winter because he wants to save the safety, but Dusty Mizzou will be the one to try to take it out, but it's gonna be trying to get the ball and Respect as Aaron the Crater takes out Dusty again. Jungle trades on both sides once again, but the inhibitor all traded out for just a Respect is just crazy on the side of Zohan.
It is, you know, despite Respect getting taken down, the positive trade obviously at the end of the hands of IGN as they secure all the inhibitors and one more Lord. It's just going to be able to end it as mid lane. It's not going to be pushed because IGN does have much better wave clear at this point of the game, and base completely exposed. In 2 minutes, the evolved Lord's going to come in. IGN will probably try to end it on the next Lord, but if they take the evolved one, which is going to be much stronger, I think Team Zohunt is going to face a lot of troubles, and that's not the least of their worries right now because Granger is already quite almost close to 600 stacks perhaps, and they also need Prime. Prime already has reached level 15 and he does dish out a lot of damage. He did almost take out Witch, but Sojin again being a trouble as his shield just provide just enough escape and sustain that they are not able to finish the job just yet. Lord just spawned in. Respect probably gonna eye it out, but at the same time, they can also go in for a back door because with that, the positioning of Mirio is probably trying to do it.
Yeah, and Zohan, sure, does not walk into bushes because of your Matilda you're talking about. So you cannot be caught in the element of surprise. So with her, I mean, like the Lord is trying to be undertaken to the side of IGN, but then again, even Dusty Mizzou is on to like the position. He's just making sure his teammates provide the vision that they are going to be needing. It seems like Prime almost trying to recall, but I mean, they just have to let the minions of the top side clear themselves, right? But if they lose this, it's going to be really bad. But it seems like Prime is going to go back, but this might be the green light for, look at that, IGN to just flash down to the Lord. And as they take it, here comes Zohan with a triple knockup right there. Respect takes the Lord. And look at that, one by one will, I mean, Zohan falls as Dusty is the first one to bite the dust. Look at the golden carpet being used to stop the incoming rampant of IGN because Aaron the Creator is going to start nuking down with the Dead Sonata.
I think that was a bad decision for Prime. Him going back was the massive green light, and right now Lord's walking in. They're gonna march straight into the base, and I feel like IGN gonna get the win because look at that Witch with the damage.
Mine win, finally getting teared down over here, but Prime also is gonna suffer a lot of HP loss with the crystal being locked, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the game one onto the side of IGN as Zohan make a little bit of a blunder there, causing and then often leading to their defeat right here.
Yeah, looks like a small mistake, but it was like a butterfly effect where it led up to the biggest one. If Prime did not go back and they did not see him onto the map, they would not have committed to the Lord, but they went in. And I feel like that was a bad decision overall. But that's what happens. That's the plan of overall IGN. That was to overwhelm them with the objectives. They kind of realize you can't really play for the kill secure game this time around. You go in for the objectives because that's where kind of Zohunt is falling off short. They exposed the base and they were able to make sure that some of them feel the anxiety, and Prime was the one who bit the bait. And I can't really blame him because when your base is so exposed like that, you are vulnerable to a backdoor, and that's why being cautious, he went back, but that was the green light. That, and also I feel like that was basically, what do you say, a little bit of lack of information because obviously since they did not know where CC or the Granger was, because of that the anxiety of the backdoor came in. But overall, I think they can work on that, and if they're able to force IGN, choke them not to take the objective so aggressively, I think they can do something about it because this was an 18 minutes game, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we're going to be diving straight into game number 2 as well, Bolty. So what do you think they will change in their, strategy?
Basically, I think it'll be better off. I mean, Rafaela works, but family problem. I mean, they're glazing on the Rafaela a bit too much. Maybe if they can pull out, some sort of heroes that is a bit more tanky that can like sustain on the front line, that will be very much appreciated on the side of Zohan here.
Yeah, and I think also the fact that the jungler kind of doesn't really synergize extremely with. I mean, Joy and Rafaela, it does not work on paper. Yep,
Yeah.
she will heal, but she heals everyone else. What's their synergy? I feel like Lucas getting banned out and also the options getting eliminated kind of put them in a bad position, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think we'll have to possibly, what do you say? They can go in for healer. They can go in for a healer, okay? They can go
Yeah.
in for a healer, but I think a global hero would have been better. The Florin would have done a bit better job. What do you think? The Florin?
Yeah, most likely because the Florin, she can spam crowd controls as well, right? And then heal
Yeah,
them on
yeah.
the spot, like dealing damage. And at the same time, global heal, like you said, it's gonna apply the Flags of Oasis effect onto everybody, basically, just with one
Yeah.
press. So yeah, Florin is definitely gonna work out even more on that one.
Yeah, and also the fact that Florin just works better with any hero that wants to dive into the base.
Yeah.
I mean, dive into the enemy territory because you can heal from the back, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I think that's why. That's possibly why Florin would have worked better. But at the same time, you don't need to go in healer composition every time. Healer
Mm-hmm.
work, they are great. I love healers. Florin is really cute, especially into the new collector skin. But it's just that it did not work out in this game. But doesn't mean that it doesn't work out every time. So I feel like there is some improvement they can make into the second game, which we're gonna be heading to quite soon, ladies and gentlemen. And we're just announcing it again for any of the underdog teams that are watching from Northeast. You can still participate in it. Still watching the top dogs into the league stages, duking it out for a place into the grand finals. Who will be facing the underdogs? So if you think you can defeat the other underdogs, come in and register. The links are down below. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving straight into the game number 2 of Zohunt versus IGN. IGN secures a really great first win. Only objective play, not playing for the kills. Let's see if Zohunt can switch things around this time.
Absolutely. And they are definitely, maybe this time they will drop off their Rafaela option because they need to be more serious. And IGN, of course, is not going to let them pick those other kind of picks that they are going to have in mind, because I feel like IGN came fully prepared for the game 1, actually. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be fully prepared for this game 2 as well. But this time, the Hayabusa being taken out for respect, as a respect ban for IGN's respect. Oh, that's
The
a lot of
immortal one
respect.
chose me to vanquish the
Respect,
shadows that
respect,
plague
hashtag
this
respect.
world.
But and also thanks for everybody who's coming in into the chat. It's really nice, right? Everybody's who's interacting.
W Ray in the chat, guys.
Yeah.
W Ray is in the chat.
Yeah, I'm in the chat, guys. I'm in the chat. And do I like it raw? No, I like it cooked. Because I don't really eat raw sushi. So if you want to serve me sushi, he's talking about sushi, right, Bull? So I don't like raw. I like it cooked, really well cooked. But anyways, oh, thank you, Wayne, as well. But anyways, let's focus into the game. IGN and Zohunt. Let's just see how. I mean, we just discussed, right, what they need to change about the draft and everything.
Yeah.
So let's see this time around. They do have the first pick. They can go in for something else. Are they gonna Team IGN? Are they gonna leave out the Alice and Zohan will be like, you know what? This is the green light, and just pick it up.
Yeah, it could be basically possible, because I feel like Zohan are very flashy showing off their Alice most of the time. And I feel like that's the only kind of comp that they think it works out for their favor. So yeah, that's the Mizo this time. Might be picking that on the side. We will see right here, unless they are given Prime, the Granger on the first pick right here. But it's gonna be, whoa, this time a Farsa. What do you think about the first pick on the Farsa here?
I mean, I understand. I get it. Not just Witch. The Farsa is actually giga buffed in this patch.
Yeah.
Massive rotation speed, lower cooldown, more spammability, and you have obviously the damage. You have the zoning out. She's basically like a better version of Eve, right? I mean, so it does make sense. Why would you prioritize her? Because obviously the mid control, especially giving it to Witch, is kind of a really bad decision. So I understand that. But Alice is still open and did not go for. Do you think they're gonna go for it in the next phase? Because IGN, they still haven't picked up any of it. And okay, I knew it. I knew it. This was what IGN was making. Like, okay, you're not gonna make the Alice work. Let us show you how to do it. And oh my God. Is this
look at
humiliation
that.
on point? Ladies and gentlemen, on Wardrum gives present North East Underdog. They're like, let us show you how to make a healer work. We're gonna be pulling up. There we go. Wardrum. And I got the mic. We're Yo, it glows. See? It glows.
Wait.
Where is it? I need to find the angle. Oh, yo, it glows. See?
Hey, Sparkly Ray.
Sparkly, but yeah. But anyways, this is a combination that was like really overpowered as 2 seasons ago, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yep.
Alice Angela, Angelis. I call it Angelis. Some people call it some other people call it Elisela. I forgot the name. But Eliela.
I don't know.
But yeah, Angelis. Angelis sounds like chalice.
Okay.
So yeah, it's nice. But yeah, okay. But anyways, let's see the drafts, how it's working out right so far. The Angelis combo is going to be interesting to see it in action after a long time around. Let's just see how it works. And on the other hand, there's going to be Jawhead into the hands of Family Problem. I think this is much better. I know Hylos is not a bad initiator, but I feel like if you're if your playstyle is pick off, Hylos just does not work with your team composition. So Family Problem getting the hands onto the Jawhead is going to give him a little bit more leverage. And also Prime, obviously one of his signature pick, the Harith, gonna be working out probably well, but at the same time, and the creator still yet to pick. Let's see how he counter-outs him into the gold lane. And this Angela, I know a lot of people kind of underestimate her. Obviously, and the creator just gonna lock in the Granger, no questions asked, but Angela, underestimated, but guess what? She's also global, like Florin. Anytime, anywhere, she's gonna be there.
Especially for, the saving grace onto the side of IGN, right? So Alice, most likely she will be good, on her own. But actually, even though IGN won't be seeing much rotations of the gold lane side, then there's always an Angela using the hard guard on towards maybe Aaron the creator if he's in trouble. And what's broken in this game is basically range and movement speed. So using that to like ability to kite people away, it's just such a crazy thing in this game. So with that being said, this time on the side of IGN, they're taking out the Dust Team is once again favorite picks. But this time we're actually seeing a Baksha to kind of counter out the Alice, because does Dusty usually pick this Baksha for an Alice? I know that he have like an inbuilt dominance effect, so
yeah. So yeah, it does make sense, right? It does make sense, but still. Okay. Let's let that side, right? I think they're not just taking it a risk because they do have 2 heroes that really survive onto that heal. So understandable, because Baxia, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, Baxia actually it has the inbuilt heal which actually stacks up with anything he buys. So it's very basically actually, if you didn't know already, it's extra anti-heal, like anti-heal but twice. So you don't want it to be happening, especially if you're playing Alice, which is main goal, sustain, Angela, sustain. So that does make sense. Okay, I'm actually curious, is Angela mid lane? I don't think giving Witch Angela is going to be a really good option, because Witch needs control, and Angela is basically just pure
support.
Ult whoever needs. So you don't want that to be happening. So I think that's going to be Zohan. And the jungle is probably going to be respect on that Alice. And the mid lane is still left to be picked onto the hands of Team Zohunt. So, IGN. So Zohunt, what is their options going to be? Jungle still left out open. Okay, is this the first time I'm seeing? Is this the first time I'm seeing Dusty with? Okay. I think. When I give the word. I think yeah. Is this the first time he's going for a Nolan? I think
I'm pretty sure this is the first time he's in this tournament. Yeah, in this tournament, this is the first time, definitely.
Okay, I think even in previous tournaments, I haven't seen him before with a Nolan. So it's the first time he's cooking up something in the background. That's pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure he picked a Nolan once when I was casting for the next G like kind of tournament that
Ooh, okay.
the chat was doubting him that he couldn't play assassin.
Mhm.
Then he actually pulled up this null and he was actually doing pretty good with it. So yeah, keeping there. But it seems like a Khalid being picked on the side of
Mhm.
Zohan here. Is it gonna work?
Is-
Is it gonna be like a backline? What Raging
uh,
Sandstorm? But backline is only gonna be Granger that you're gonna be diving upon, right?
Yeah, because the rest all are basically front line. I know
Yeah.
the Angela is gonna be the roaming position. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, no way. Which is
Is a
gonna
mid.
go for Angela?
Yeah, mid. It's
Uh,
mid.
yeah, I am doubting a little bit. Angela mid lane rarely works out because you don't have the control, you don't have the wave clear. You need the roamers help as much as possible. But yeah, there's a visual onto his screen. Prime and Aaron. Aaron is a chill dude. Haven't had the luxury to meet Prime, but he's a nice looking right. But yeah,
Yeah.
Mizoram versus Sikkim, and Prime does have his hero this time around, and so does Aaron. Aaron really likes to play the Alice, so I was kind of expecting is this going to be a gold lane, but it's not going to be because he does need the blue buff right around now. But anyways, I think we're going to be diving straight into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match between IGN and Zohunt. IGN leading with one score ahead. Let's just see how everything works out into this game because both of them are pulling up with something new. There's... Wait a second. Which? Hilda?
Witch on Hilda, and he's actually popping out with the first blood on his hands. With that being said, I mean, Dusty... not Dusty, but actually Respect there. Trying to do something there, but a Witch on the... Wait, is it a Zohan on... Oh, that's okay,
Yep.
but...
Yep.
Man, I'm a bit like twisted on the mind, like twisted minds.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Oh, okay, they're still going in. Look at that top lane.
Oh, Zohan in trouble. Let's flick out over here. Ejector play coming up, and Witch being tossed around, but Dusty Mizo will be the one to go the rapturing as Faden gets the kill on Witch once again. They know the key was for what? The early saves, IGN gonna invade, but instead they have that advantage to use that towards the side of IGN, basically.
Yeah, and I think IGN is kind of like this is game number 2, right? They already got the first game. They're kind of letting loose because even if they lose, they can force game number 3. But look at that in the mid lane.
And Respect
falling, getting taken down. That does not look good. But overall, I mean, you can clearly see. I don't think IGN is really extremely hyper serious about this game because Witch on a Hilda mid lane. I do respect the fact that family problem.
Oh, this is a problem. Which is gonna be on to the midst of the bush, trying to get the utilize the passive, but Aaron gets a kill. But here comes the bombing of Faden right there, gets a kill onto the hands of Aaron right here. But look at that, Wind coming in with the burst of the sands, as well take out Witch once again. As Respect traded out with Faden once again, as Zohan also traded out with Wind once again. It's like a pendulum effect to keep trading it out from both sides, with the turtle being up for the taking. But IGN will be the one to play that.
You know, early game it almost looked like Team Zohan was gonna go in with the full snowball effect, but IGN being IGN just comes in with the clapback immediately. Oh, Dusty. That was a little bit iffy, wasn't it? He immediately got taken down, and 5-5 score. It's equalized, but the turtle does go into the hands of IGN. But let's talk about the draft. I know we saw it, but the roles. Which on the Hilda, I mean, I respect it. I love the fact that Sojan went in for the roaming position because I don't like the Angela mid lane. It just does not work out. Doesn't have the wave clear, doesn't have the control. So going for the roam was absolutely the best option, but I was not expecting Witch to go for the Hilda. Even the Edith kind of makes sense because Edith does dish out magic damage, but the Hilda, I was doubting it, but right now it kind of makes sense. Nolan is really weak to someone like Hilda who can disinterrupt him a lot. So putting Witch into the mid lane actually does make sense on theory. And guess what? 5-5 score. Despite their early game, IGN is coming back. So I think they are cooking here something. And if they get a win, kind of humiliating for Zohan, isn't it? Because IGN is pulling up with like I basically call it kitchen because it's basically a mix of all ingredients. But Aaron, gotta watch out.
Prime, the Mad Force as Ejector comes in, but the Hard Guard is going to be trying to save Aaron, but not enough because Dusty comes in with Assassin Sweep, taking a kill on Aaron once again with a double kill, falling, and then just reaching out with expansion as Dukes gets taken out once again. Look at the Fader Airstrike being popped in the other side though, but Miro finally comes in with the wrath of the Primal and taking out Fate in the process. And what IGN is kind of lacking is on the burst department, but it seems like it's working out for them because Sustain is slow and steady, kind of wins the race.
Yeah, definitely. Respect came a little bit late to the party, but they were able to recoup a little bit. Also, I feel like Vaden made a slight mistake there. He should not have gone for the family problem, went in aggressive, but still, I don't think he should have went in for Mirio. I think that was a bad decision, and he kind of paid for it, punished immediately. But didn't we just see Aaron the Creator facing 5 ults to the face, right? Vaden was the only one who didn't ult on him, but still, anyways, the turtle is already up, and Respect looking for it. Oh, Soulgen gets thrown around.
Once again, it's going to be Witch here trying to go for it, but gets traded out with Wind, just taking him down, and Vaden also gets traded out with Ultimate, and Mirio also gets taken. I mean, just take down the family problem. That is definitely going to be a problem for the side of IGN. With that being said, Team IGN is looking for this one, but it seems like Mr. Dusty getting German suplex over here. But he's going to get caught in Mirio's primal effect, but it's just not enough because Win here going to be coming with Sand Tornado, basically. And also going to eat the tier 1, and he gets taken out. But still, IGN is going to trade it off with the turtle on their hand.
Yeah, but this time around, this game is obviously no more about objectives that much. Oh, family problem playing really aggressive. Understandable though, but yeah. Unlike previous game where we saw only like 5 to 4 kills until 16 minutes, this game looks like it's a lot more kill oriented, where they're really going in for the blood. They're really thirsty, and they're trying to take out as many kills, trying to get the advantage as much as possible, because that's the only way the Angela composition really works. It's snowball hard with the kills, not with the objectives, because that's how you really make it work, getting the goal ahead. But okay, Angela didn't get the clearing time, so probably gonna be a lot of fast ultimates gonna be coming in, as long as Respect, who's probably gonna get the ultimate, the hard guard on top of, gets the kills. So that's going to be more important for Respect than Snowball, at least with the kills or an assist. On the other hand, let's focus into Dusty Mizo, who's been doing quite great, but he did get taken down twice. So far, trying 0 deaths. And if he is not handled with, it's going to be a little troublesome for the hands of Team IGN, because they do have CC, they do have Mirio, but at the same time, Prime will be able to dish it out with that Purify. No issues on the hand. Let's see, the focus does look like the top lane, but a little chaotic game this time around. So that's about it. Let's just see how everything entails.
Absolutely.
What entails, yeah.
It's going to be IGN on top side looking for a gank on Prime. So just like he said, it's going to be Prime that's going to be troublesome, especially after he gets like a Holy Crystal, the power spike that they need on the side of Zohan. So they might be having to look up, but it seems like Faden here trying to do a little bit of a juking there, taking a little bit of a detour around the jungle of IGN. That being said, it's going to be a turtle spawning in just a matter of 15 seconds. And it's going to be another top 5, but top side though, we're actually seeing a little bit of a Jarhead playing the top side here, which is also going to be trading out with the EXP here, like trading blows basically. So for now, Respect also going to go in. He's going to be Heart Guard popping in, or he's just going to be, yeah, there go the Heart Guard as well. And it's going towards Faden again, but Heartstrings is not going to be enough in range for the taking of Faden here. With that being said, Turtle started by IGN straight away. They don't want to waste any time to get this, because he's pushing them back a little bit. German Super seen from Mirio over here, but here comes the Raging Sandstorm at the same time. The combination with Faden on the backside with a blowing fettered airstrike once again, but you know Witch there, almost taking out Faden, but Faden used that perfect approach to get back with Prime. Dusty Mizo gets the Turtle at the same time. It's already going to be Prime coming in with the kills, with 2 deaths on the side of IGN, and what? Turtle and 2 kills on the side of Zohan.
Yes, I mean, so far Witch, it makes sense of the theory, but I feel like he should work more on disabling Dusty Mizo, but at the same time, it's kind of losing the momentum, because right now Prime is what their primary target should be, and Hilda is just not fast enough to keep up with the dash, right? She can run, but once she attacks, that's where her, the skill stops. So she's not able to keep up with the dashes, and she's getting melted down really fast, which obviously playing more of something a hero basically wants to go in for a flank rather than something that stays behind. I think we can see the difference being made. So I think that's something that they need to like do something about it, because if Prime gets 2 more kills, it's gonna be into a killing spree. He will get the bounty, which is kind of good news for them, but at the top lane as well, losing out another turret possibly. which means that Zohan leading the game with 2 more structure objectives. They don't get the turtle, but they do have 3,000 gold lead, 11-8 on the scoreboard as the game progresses towards 10 minutes in. Only 300 stacks on the hands of Aaron the Creator this time because he's been not given that much space to farm up.
Absolutely. Just that 5 members of IGN to protection of the tier 1. They don't want to lose this objective because this can kind of cost them. With that being said, once again, Witch on the Hilda is quite flabbergasting. And actually see Tartarus also yesterday because Aiden actually picked a Gushan as a mid laner, right? So it seems like IGN also, after they get the first win, they also want to do that by Witch on the mid lane right here.
Yeah, and they do obviously need the mid lane covered up because Respect really needs a blue buff and to dish out the sustain and damage as much as possible. But this obviously the team composition is a little bit more of a re-engage rather than initiation, and that's what they're basically waiting for. They're waiting for Zohan to come in and give them the space to go. But at the same time, Lord, first one into the game, already started. And gonna be the elemental one, does have the enhanced attack, although a weaker. Let's see how this game. I mean, this Lord, I think it's gonna go into the hands of Nolan unless okay, they do lose out the mid turret though. As IGN, they are not committing just yet. I think they're waiting. They're waiting for something. Zohan on the other side of the map. Aiden looking for him though.
Yeah, once again, Zohan though, I mean, it's a good thing that Angela should be clearing the lanes, right? Because she can basically come and join the team fight with the hard guard. And with that being said, Respect also try to use the blood flow a little bit on towards the Lord, and they are trying to take this as much as possible. Prime also needs to be a little bit of a good position so that he doesn't get taken out. It could be a bait, a Lord bait basically to take out Prime, because Prime is still a 1-0-3. So basically win as well. Gonna be trading balls with Witch, but here comes Rejector coming from Witch, right? Witch gets taken out instantly by Dusty Mizo, and that is what they need to take this Lord straight away. Maybe not, they're going for more kills, but Aaron the Creator moving them with a bit of more damage as well. The Faden though, taking out Bruno in the process. 2 tanky boys down on the side of IGN, and they cannot waste any longer to lose more teammates. So with that being said, they're taking the Lord on the side of Zohan, and is it going to be buff? Oh, look at that, family problem, denying a little bit of a purple buff. Definitely Prime is gonna be the one. Not actually yet. I think Respect popped the retribution, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he did pop because obviously no Lord and does need a blue really desperately. So he's gonna be able to get it. But Zohan really obviously making good use of the fact that IGN this time around has a little bit of kitchery composition, like I call it. It's a mix of a lot of ingredients and it's not cooking into this space. I know that the Alice and the Granger is supposed to level up as the game goes, but we can clearly see IGN are kind of playing in the back end because look at that, the Lord marches into the top lane. Aiden not really zoning out yet. Possibly they're thinking, I think they're saving it. I think they're just letting the Lord do its job so they can take the tier 2. But bottom lane, the inhibitor is in jeopardy. Let's see how this turns around. They're gonna sacrifice the mid tier 2 to defend the top one.
Double once again, he gets bursted out, but not much. But it's gonna be Dusty Mizo with the lethal emission, finally taking off Witch in process right there. Seems like Respect have to use the flowing blood. Ways the Prime is gonna take out that inhibitor of the mid side once again. Looking healthy on the side of Zohan. What I actually want to say is Dusty Mizo, I think he took the endless battle, but never mind. But family problem, so much burst coming from Prime as well. And with that being said, Respect also being taken out.
Did we just see the burst? 1.1k into the hands of Kareth. That is absolutely insane, and I don't think they can really sustain that much damage. Ooh, look at family problem.
Oh, Faden again, nuking down Muriel once again. One by one, they try to take out this IGN. Also, the Man Force being wasted right now. There won't be enough burst just yet to keep dashing on. But Flicker once again being popped as well. 3. And look at that. On to the side of Zohan, they get 1 point on their side. With that being said, the decider is going to be this third match right here.
Yep, definitely. And I feel like IGN was kind of playing, man. They were kind of playing. They were honestly, they were kind of playing it for the ego. They were picking up the Alice to kind of, flex on Dusty Mizo.
Yeah.
Yeah. and they were trying to push Witch to a really different hero, and he went a little bit too tanky, I believe,
Yeah.
because I feel like need at least the Thunderbelt and the Seven Seas to dish out at least deal some damage and at least maybe make him use to take down Faden or perhaps Prime to force him to go back. So I think they went a little bit too tanky. Makes sense though, Witch is not exactly a Hilda player, so yeah, I think they went a little bit too on the trying to flex on the hands of team Zohunt, and they kind of got dusted themselves against the
Yeah.
Simiza, who came in with the Nolan,
All
and
right.
the Nolan really worked well. The Nolan really worked well, so it's understandable, right? But
Yeah.
anyways, I think that's what we'll probably see in the game number 3. And IGN, they're definitely gonna put their game faces on, put on full on serious, and play the objective game again. And I think Zohan is aware of that. And I hope they don't think of this as an easy win and get a little bit cocky, because the third game is gonna be the decision maker. IGN really wants to play for the respect, right? So
Yeah.
I think they need to be a little bit more aware. They need to be safe, right? Because
Yeah.
Zohunt, they need to be prepared for what IGN is gonna be. I mean, they're gonna be put gaming faces on. They're gonna play it serious, and we're gonna be heading straight into the game number 3. And I just love my background so much,
Yeah.
man. But anyways,
A little bit of a
what do
dance.
you
A little bit
think?
of a dance.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
do you think,
Pretty
Bolty?
good. Pretty good. Of course. You're playing Wuthering Waves, so I'm only I can think about right now is my moderator. He also loves Wuthering Waves to the fact that
Oh, base.
he even named his Discord name just Tartarus or something. So that is there like a name, a character
Oh,
name in Wuthering Waves? I don't know. Whatever. It might be other things. But anyhow, I actually
yeah.
want to ask you a question, Ray, because I don't
Mhm.
usually see endless battles on Nolan. So is that like a main item for
Hmm.
Nolan? Because I'm seeing
I-
Dusty are picking that up.
Not exactly. Actually,
Yeah.
not exactly. Played Nolan like a few seasons ago when he was kind of meta. I never really picked up the endless battle until, let's say, I was dominating the game completely and I
Mm,
just had one
makes sense.
last slot left and I don't really want to take defense. I just want to go one damage. Instead of buying dual despair, I sometimes buy endless to dish out that true damage. That's
Yeah,
that's
true
about
damage.
it,
Okay.
but I don't usually do that. So I think it was probably because he thought there's a lot of tankiness in front, and you know what? When you're leading on ahead so much, I think you can do
Hmm.
that. I think you can make that happen. So it is understandable, right? But anyways, I think we're going to be diving straight into the third game. No breaks, of course. Or Bolty, do you need a break? What do you think?
Nah, man, I'm gonna hold it in just
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna
the
hold it
audience
in.
right here.
Yeah, for the audience. Let's just dive into the third game anytime we're ready. And this time around, IGN and IGN, they'll be. I've been mentioning it again and again. They're gonna put their serious faces on, and so Hunt, they better be prepared. But oh, yep, we're gonna see the
Yeah.
comparisons again. Prime this time around though, coming out on top of Aaron because obviously he got the space and he got the Harith,
Yeah.
one of his favorites. So I think that's basically puts them in a little bit ahead. But still, we're gonna be diving in straight into the third game, and I feel like IGN they're gonna be putting make sure that they get this win. And Zohan, I'm really curious what is their strategy, what is their plan, because this time around, yep, ladies and gentlemen, we're going straight into the draft phase. No breaks, just like we mentioned. We're gonna hold it in, like Bolty said, together, my boy. But anyways,
My kiss
this game.
grants
Let's
you
see what prioritizing.
immortality
Oh, there
or
we go.
death.
IGN just straight up banned
Hmm.
out the Alice. Don't want any more businesses. Did not work out for them, and we're not gonna let it work for you either. So this time they do have the first pick. Do they pick up something interesting? Do they give Witch the Farsa immediately, or Zohan is gonna be like, you're gonna do that? We're gonna ban out the Farsa as well. But obviously, first gonna proceed with the respect ban into respect himself.
Absolutely. You might be seeing your wife banning, but I'm not actually seeing. But it might be Zohan that's going to be banning on the side for IGN. But Lucas out for Dusty, of course. It's all Dusty related bans on the side of IGN once again, because Dusty is basically their pinnacle of what is actually like the jungle that makes the plays, because they're actually still very focused towards the fighter kind of jungle meta. So this banning in doubt, forcing Dusty to play the assassin is what I feel like IGN is actually plotting here. So
Yeah.
another third ban, it's gonna be coming from IGN. Most likely, it's gonna be I mean, they can pick up the Harriet for the first ban, but they could also ban Prime's Harriet basically. So let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I think they can, but at the same time, they're gonna be leaving out the
Oh,
Matilda,
okay.
right? They're gonna be leaving out the Matilda for Sojan to be picking up again. So let's see
The
what Zohan
immortal
is
one
trying to
chose
took,
me to
because
vanquish
I
the
think banning
shadows
out the
that
okay, they're
plague
going
this
for
world.
Suyo, paying respect to respect twice.
Yep.
I'm not really sure because IGN, I feel like they're going to be picking up the Farsa or the Matilda immediately. Because obviously in the first game, the Farsa and the Matilda both were given out. Yep, Sojan just going to be locking in that one. So Zohan, I feel like they should definitely just lock in on the Farsa, because I know it's not the best option, because the Matilda is just going to be diving, trying to flank the as possible because she's so stationary. But giving out the Farsa again to Witch is going to be a death sentence. So I think they should pick up the Farsa and do something to. Okay, they pick up like the high loss. I would prefer if they did not, because I feel like they need something else. Okay, understandable. Obviously, gotta be picking up the Farsa, but I honestly don't recommend Hylos into this game, because if he gets forced into EXP lane, look at that. There's Alpha coming in, possibly a CC. He's gonna suffer, and you don't want to give family problem
Experience the
basically a
euphony
bruiser who's
suffering.
just taking damage head on, not able to do anything. We just saw how good it was on the Jawhead, and they need to
Yeah.
repeat it again. They need to prioritize the roamer too. I feel like they are prioritizing the okay. I understand. Harriet, understandable. I just feel like instead of the high lows, it should have been the Jawhead, because I feel like it's gonna get banned out now.
Yeah. Most likely it'll be banned out like you predicted. And even Zohan, their powerhouse prime is gonna be given the Harriet. Then again, I mean, Harriet can get caught off with the, I'm pretty sure, respect here with the Spear of Alpha. If he makes his, Spear of Destruction very accurate, this could be the end of Zohan as well, because true damage can definitely melt down the Hylos,
Oh
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
said. So I'm pretty sure Mirio also can come and pick up the CC again just for the Hylos, unless this Hylos is gonna go wrong. But either way, like you said, Rome or EXP is still gonna be a very bad choice on the side of Zohan. And look at that, another Dusty Mizo accurated ban over here. And this time, oh wait, actually, they're banning Mirio's CC over here on the side of Zohan. So that's good. That's good. And
Yeah,
also mid
that's
lane,
good.
which of the basically which is Sicilian. No glass cannon damage for, because they don't actually want to give like heroes that keep stacking to late game, right? Because of course they're always gonna go to late game. Like you said, 18-minute Lord is gonna be where it actually peaks off. So by the time of 18, lots of stacks for Sicilian and Ranger basically.
Yeah, definitely. And there we go. This is what I was talking about. I feel like they should have prioritized the Jawhead over the high loss. And I feel like that's kind of a loss that they're going to be taking. But let's see if they can go in for something else entirely. I know Family Problem can also go in for something like a Tigreal, but yeah, it's not going to work. Okay,
Oh
they're going in
whoa.
for the Rafael again. I feel like it's
Okay.
a I feel like it's a full-on deja vu from the first game, isn't it? But you have the Alpha, you have the Matilda, the Witch doesn't get the Farsa this time around, but he's probably going to pick up the Eve, or perhaps a Novaria, or Louis is also open into the table. So oh my god, the Louis is open into. I think Louis. It's definitely just gonna be the Louis, because that's how you work with the snowball composition, and possibly Gatot is left out open, right? I think maybe Mirio
Yeah.
will go with Gatot. Yeah, possibly, because that way you have basically a lot of global ults, a lot of range, and Faden completely gets shut down because he is not going to be able to do anything. Okay, interesting.
Hey. Wow.
Okay. Okay.
But Dang. Okay, but Dang being nerfed a bit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah,
His
the
range is shorter.
range.
Yeah, his range is shorter. The first skill is a little bit higher in cooldown. And okay, there's a
Look at that. There's the Baxia.
interesting. Feel like this game is gonna be really interesting, ladies and gentlemen, because
Uh,
that which instead of going for a Louis, which is something you'd always see in a composition like this, that Alpha Matilda, right? There's Louis to make sure to complement the fact that you can snowball more, but they instead pick up they pick up Valentina, which is more like, oh, you took my Farsa, I need it back. And they just pick it up something that they copy. On the other hand, the Padang, I'm not saying it's a bad pick, but it's interesting. I think they're trying to really use the flicker combo to just try to shut down Faden and Prime into a close gap for Aaron to dish out the damage. So I think it's going to be really interesting how it really plays out, because I think this game it's a really interesting one. That's for sure.
Absolutely. And we are on to the last best of 3 of the game 2 of the match 2, actually, against Zohunt and IGN. So they are, I mean, actually, it's the last match. They are going to be locking in, and they're giving us complete new draft once again. So respect to both the teams actually for giving us
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of an
definitely.
interesting match on this one. And we're back in the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. With the blue side is going to be IGN, Zohan to the red, Zofat and the red. With that being said, we're getting already some pokes in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's what I like. Zohunt and IGN, huge shout out to both of these teams. I love that when teams kind of experiment, not too much like previous game, but yeah, experiment a little bit and not give us a stale game, because I've always seen the same heroes. It kind of gets boring, doesn't it? But this time around, a few new choices. So let's just see how this team compositions on both ends work out. On theory, on paper, everything is right. Dusty Mizo goes for the anti-heal, out. But oh, look at the bot lane already. A lot of poke. Family problem, just trying to save Dusty Mizo from any oncoming punches to the face. But oh, into the mid lane as well. Obviously, Faden has the advantage over Valentina. Even at level 4, I feel like until KABI. Oh, look at that though. Aaron Crater dishing out the damage.
Absolutely. And with that being said, the discipline plays already happening because we're not seeing the first blood yet. I think first blood at this time is definitely going to be spilled onto the turtle lane. But for now, Zohan though, kinda deny Dusty Mizo's the lava golem here, but never mind. It's gonna go back for now. Family problem is also in range to check the bushes at the same time. So turtle's gonna be spawning in 15 seconds, but it's just gonna be who is that? Aaron the Creator a little bit in trouble as well.
Yeah, I think so as well, right? And no kills into the board, but Aaron the Creator really needs to watch out. I mean, I do understand he's confident, but staying on that HP is going to be a little troublesome if Zohan decided to go in. But obviously, they're trying to prioritize onto the objective. But let's see how it works out, right? Okay, EXP laner, they're positioning, Sojan providing the information. Destiny is already into a turtle. Looks like Respect doesn't want to go in. Yeah, they don't go in. Don't commit. They don't go in for a trade either.
Yeah, I mean, they don't actually trade it off.
Oh, Win
Zohan was in low HP as well, but Win is in trouble. Here comes his Respect with this. What is that? Spear of Alpha as well. And look at that, Muriel getting the kill. The first blood being spilled to the side of Zohan right here. And with that being said, I mean, Muriel though, like we said, you said like the Badang is not bad, but it's quite interesting. So, but then again, I feel like the wall is kind of off-putting for the side of IGN.
Yeah, it needs to, and that's the issue with Badang, right? And I mean, it's kind of a little bit of hit or miss if you kind of come in face, because especially the fact that family problem, there's the Profela, and I think that's the main weakness of Badang here. Badang usually specializes in stunning the target, but oh, wait a minute, Respect already into the top lane, probably looking for a possible flank, but not gonna get it. But still, getting back to the point, the Badang, he specializes on the fact that he dishes out the damage, he stuns in, and he's played more like an initiator tank, right? But they have them on Rafaela, who's our basic, and also two really chunky boys to take the punches to the face, and they're not gonna be budged that much. So I think Badang might just not be that effective until the later game when the walls become a lot more frequent. But look at that, the damage! Respect!
In with the blowing, but family problem will be the one to pick up Respect over there, and Respect, it's gonna cost them a lot. Trying, being denied his jungle at the same time, being taken out. That's just huge points for Zohan right here, as Dusty Mizo using the roly moly. Like, how scared he had wants to do it, but he misses that. The 1.5, like Assassin Day, like to say it. But then again, it's just gonna be Prime here using those dashes to get the gold on the tier 1. Is it gonna be a fight, or Muriel gonna go in for more? But never mind, it's just gonna be a dispersion again, as Turtle be spawning already.
Yeah, it absolutely makes sense, right? But I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of a deja vu from the first game, but this time around Zohan is on the driving seat, and I mean, it makes sense. They have a tire, so they're kind of in the driving seat. And oh, what is that?
Okay,
but anyways,
flexing. Here comes Witch. There goes the Ferrer strike, but Dusty Mizo will be done. Intermission once again. Faden comes in with the Respect killing again. And with that being said, Respect is always the one that's falling like the other side. I mean, he's the front line, of course, the initiator. But Dusty Mizo comes in with a 1.5. He's gonna hit it, but no again. They're just gonna let it off with the turtle on their hands and a Respect on the heads of the spear tip pipe.
Yeah. But anyways, looking at the score, 0-3, right? And there's already two turtles secured, and yeah, 2 turtles secured in Oh, they're looking for
Oh
Mirio.
no,
again.
Mirio in trouble. Eats the holy baptism right there. He gets getting baptized right there. And he is out there being sent to heaven just after the baptism. And as we know, Zohan right here. Also trying to be providing the raise for Faden, but he's kind of nuking down the side of IGN right now, which gonna go in, but not really just yet. With that being said, it's gonna be 4 kills on the side of Zohan. Hey.
So far, just like I said, it's like a deja vu of the first game, but this time around, they are completely taking control, 0-4 score, and I feel like it's definitely gonna give it out to Arsa. This hero's like dominance into the mid lane, controlling the game and zoning out. I mean, we just saw Respect got taken down twice because of Faden himself, and that's really saying something. That's creating a lot of impact. But oh, Bakya goes in.
Goes in to add the creator there. Perfect 1.5 right there. Once again, look at the Destiny Zoe here. Still trying to sustain a lot. Golden Carpet being wasted by Win right here. But it's just going to be the Witch using the ultimate of Aiden to just poke them back. But the tier 2 is definitely going to fall. So tier 1, 2 falling to the top lane is basically going to be a pretty good initiation on the side of Zohan because their gold laner that is trying to go around freely right now.
Going in.
More. Mirio finally gets taken now. Faden didn't actually know what's actually going to be happening. Ooh, he's going to be falling this one, but never mind. It's just going to be Mirio in that little bit of a transition.
Yeah. And I think that transition was probably show the score for any of the viewers, but anyways.
Hey.
0-5. And I mean, this is the third game, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in right now. And IGN versus Zohunt. Zohan playing the objective game this time around, and it's actually working out really wonders. I mean, I haven't really seen myself. I know Dasim likes to with the what do you say, the Baxia sometimes, but look at the concentration of objective play from the hands of Team Zohan this time. They're really going in.
Another one. Aaron the Creator always getting caught, but oh, he got bursted down by Prime at the same time. The backline Feather Air Strike from Faden. There is no escape for Aaron the Creator as he gets taken out right there. And also, Witch, kind of forced it out with the Feather Air Strike again. So no ultimate on the side of IGN again. No stolen ultimate on the side of IGN. With that being said, it's going to be another steal of a purple on the side on the hands of Zohan with Destiny gets purple. And it's just going to be this tier 1 defense on the side of IGN. Can they make it or can they not? Because here comes initiation coming up. And there's a man force being placed as well for Prime. Kind of dash it out, but he's the one almost getting taken out, but Dusty will be the one to get a kill on Mirio once again. 0-4-0 on Mirio is just crazy.
Yeah, 0 kills on IGN. Zohan completely changed the tables this time, because this is a recreation of the first game completely, where IGN was taking only objective plays, not really focusing on to the kills that much, and they were able to basically settle on a score of 5-4 until 6 minutes in, where they basically the whole base, and basically the whole base was exposed completely. But this time around, Zohan in that pedal to the metal, and they're really doing it. They're really making IGN play extremely passive. And what can they do? There's a 7k goal disparity, and they're really not able to keep up. Except, okay, let's see who has the highest kills. Okay, except if that's actually not good, because Dusty Mizo, he has the damage reduction, has the heals. He is really tanky. Look at the damage coming in from Force of Flicker. I think that was kind of unnecessary, but still, the highest kills is into the hands of Dusty Mizo, and they need to shut him down. But to that, the only one that can do is Respect's true damage and the Creator coming up with the follow-up of High Piercer. But is it going to be really happening? Because Mirio needs to make the set, but he can't really do so. 0-4-0. Zohan is just there for the utility, providing that mobility. So overall, IGN is kind of in a tough spot. It feels really weird to say, but IGN, they're kind of falling behind with the damage from Faden. And honestly, definitely, Marsa plus Faden, it's working out wonders.
Okay. Yeah, both of them are just trading the Feather Airstrike at this point, but I'm feeling like they're trying to bait out Witch's Feather Airstrike so that they can go for an initiate instead of just exposing their backlines with the Feather Airstrike. So, Lord dropping on top lane, just gonna go straight for the inhibitor this time, because the tier 2 taking at the same time was good. Golden Carpet being laced once again by Mr. Win. With that being said, Mirio tried to zone things out, but it's not gonna be enough, as this Lord is the one that's gonna decide something.
Yeah, definitely. Lord marching from the top lane. Let's see, Zohan probably possibly looking for his objective. Gonna push back, I think. Yep, gonna push back with the new passive, but there's a better air strike.
Same time, the Simone comes in and
Video
takes
gets
out
taken
Mira once
down.
again. But look at Witch also using the utility of Zohan.
Here
With
into
that
the
being
base.
said, 2 people are dead on the side of IGN. And also, Zohan, with the Lord push, takes out the top inhibitor at the same time. And also, this tier 2 is definitely going to fall to the hands of the Zohan. Look at that, another golden carpet freeze waste again. But also, the Monfort is coming up.
Oh, they're going in.
Dashing, and the crystal going to be locked, or maybe not.
Want it?
Respect taking a kill on Dusty as well, but it's going to be a successful defense because no minions order coming down to collateral. And with that being said, oh, Mirio goes in with a fist crack. Here comes the fisting from the Mirio, but he's going to get taken out instantly because the win is with the one with the ring of punishment. That being said, I'm also using this amount for his advantage to kind of dash things out and also deal damage, but which with the shade doing something. For now, IGN will see it.
That was a really great defense, and Mirio, I know he did kind of got taken down, but that was a kind of a sacrificial play, pushing back Zohan from making any more aggression into the base, because they really need the base to regenerate as much as possible. They don't have the inhibitors anymore. IGN, they're caught in a rock and a hard place right now. They have to bite the bullet and play a little bit passive until they can basically get back, right? They need to get back, and I'm not really sure what they're gonna do with it. I really want to see the stacks as well into the Granger, and hopefully we can see it soon, because I think Granger power spike is basically what really matters at this point, because Alpha could not really snowball into the game. I mean, Alpha couldn't snowball into the game, so that what it really means is the fact that Granger is going to be the main carrier. Mirio has been trying to make the plays, but not really able to do so.
A bit of a pause on our end here. Don't exactly know what we're going to be talking about right here, but instead, Zohan is definitely on the lead, but only 1 kill on the side of IGN is way too a little bit on the lower side, because Mirio was out there. I could say that he's basically feeding on the side of his teammates, because Zohan keeps, poking him out to the fact that he has to sit with the 0-6-0.
Yeah, definitely, right? And also the fact that it's just that they did take down shutdown into Dusty. Just a goal, but 10-1 score against IGN. IGN being placed into the pedestal is really insane, to say the least. But overall, we'll see how everything works out, because game is going to be shifting towards the later on, right? And that's where things kind of change. But let's see, right? Let's just see.
Absolutely. For now, just gonna be seeing IGN. Are they gonna make the comeback? I mean, they can if they kind of take out Prime at the same time, also Faden, because they have a big bounty on their heads, I'm pretty sure. At the same time, Win also isn't dead yet, so there's also another bounty for the side of IGN to get the kills. But then again, they don't really have the damage, they don't really have the goal to just burst down people. With that being said, like that, the side of IGN, they don't make it. Basically, gonna be the one going for the kill.
Definitely. And so far, we apologize. It's just a little technical issue on our end, but hopefully the game is still going on to stream and you guys are not missing on any of the action. Hopefully it's resolved soon on our end, and let's just see how... I mean, the Lord is probably spawned by now, and let's just see who gets it. We are kinda... It is put in the dark spot, right? Well, it's okay, it's okay. It's happened.
But being left in the dark a little bit. I mean, if it's gonna be like a solo casting, it's gonna be good. But now, come on, I'm with my boy Ray. All the way into the darkness as well. Like I see like how hard dark minds work. So anyhow, that's it. Honestly, speaking of who's gonna win right now, who do you think? I mean, it's obviously stated that Zohan has all the things right on their hands. Like it's going smooth, like a river for them, like a river flowing. So do you think IGN have a bit of chance to make this comeback, like a slither of chance?
We might never know for sure, but at least I can see it on the other stream, and the Lord does go into the hands of Zohunt, so they're probably into the base as we speak right now, and we don't really know what's happening, but hopefully the audience, you guys can see what's happening. a little technical issue on our part, but it's okay. It's all right. And
I'm
the
just looking
Lord's
at the
much.
stream at this point.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
seems
me
like
too, man.
IGN is all wiped, and there goes Zofate. Arise! Oh boy, Zohunt. I just have to pull in the extra emergency efforts just to look at the stream, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Zohan is gonna end it off with a 2 on their side and just 1 on the side of IGN, which is kind of settling.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane, right? And Zohunt really making that play tonight, it was interesting. And I think the recall taunts at the end were necessary, unnecessary.
Yeah.
You can talk about it, but the flex was definitely needed there. But overall, right? I think the game was really exciting. I think the game was amazing. And Zohan coming up with really great strategy and a different, what do you say, a different approach to the game. It's really interesting. But anyways, IGN, I feel like they're kind of pushed back down the leaderboard as Zohan will be climbing up slightly as a Securate Prime, definitely in his prime tonight, and really played well. But I think Zohan really showed tonight that they're a team that was kind of in the bottom, right? They were considered a mid-carder. They were considered a little bit into the bottom. But right now, they are able to defeat, considered one of the giants in India overall, not just Northeast. So that is really impressive to say.
Absolutely. It seems like we're back on the caster desk, but I'm actually staring at what's actually going on in the stream. Unfortunately, on our the casting desk, the stream is set pause. So we can't actually cast. We are so sorry about no hype casting on that one because as I see, it was actually a wipe on the side of Zohan there. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing okay, we're back. Let's go. Okay. And with that being said, we're seeing
finally back.
Yeah,
We're finally back.
Look at your background, man. Look at your background. Show them.
Yeah.
Show the Zofate your background.
Is this called Zofate?
No,
Sure, go ahead.
Zofate is basically
Enjoy,
like,
guys. Enjoy the background.
Mizo people. Yeah, it's just calling out all the Mizo people. You know, like the sons and daughters of Mizo. You know, like basic something like that.
But anyways, I think this game was definitely a trendsetter for Zohunt, and it's going to be really interesting at how things move forward, right? Because IGN, they're kind of in a tough spot, isn't it? They're kind of pushed down the leaderboard a little bit. So, but anyways, this was an exciting game, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry on our end, it was a technical issue on our part, but the game wasn't paused, right? That's what matters.
Yep.
We didn't miss out the game's action, so it was really great. And hopefully, anyways. Bolty, you can wrap it up, of course. And obviously, anybody who wants to enjoy the background here, take a look.
And that being said, while Ray is showing the glorious Wuthering Wave character right there, we're going to be ending off this game number. I'm pretty sure this is the match number. No, the match 2. And we're going to
match
be getting
2, yep.
Yeah. We're going to get what are the other games that are going to be coming up. It's going to be MAAF versus Dads and Sons. That's why the crowd was riding up for that one. With that being said, Insane is going to make a comeback basically on this one. But the leaderboards are going to be changed now. But I'm pretty sure Zohan is definitely going to be, maybe on the third spot this time because of their wins. So I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So with that being said, like I said, like Ray already said before, the Underdogs registration is still up. This is a top dog bracket because top dogs are going to be fighting each other. And there is always a complaint about tournaments. We are always match up with the top dogs. We can't actually, get up to the top. But this time, what Underdogs Wardrum Games does is Underdogs teams only, which is basically new teams, are going to be fighting each other onto the lower bracket that we call the Underdog bracket. And if you can make it to like the finals over there, that's basically a secure prize for you. Even if you don't exactly beat the top teams for the 60K prize pool, you're basically still going to be getting the 10K.
10K, yep.
10K. That is secure prize pool right there for the second prize as well. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, try to go and register because we want to cast your games as well. And with that being said, it's me, Bolty and Ray in the caster desk signing off with a set of fasters next time. Catch you later.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. time, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
Surprise, surprise. A switch of players, switch of casters, but yeah, it is the same. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North East Underdog Tournament hosted by none other than your War Drum Games. Right now, third game of the day about to commence, and quite of an exciting match, I would say. But before we introduce the teams, on to the casters. This is your girl, Zero, and of course, joining me would be none other than Debbie. So, Debbie, would you do the honors of, introducing the teams to us?
Yeah, definitely. That's my forte, right? Because right now we have a best of three series of a match between Team MAAF and Team DNS. So here we go into the drafting phase because MAAF right now, they are into the blue pick, meaning they are into the first pick. Meanwhile, Dead Sons would not have the privilege for that. Still, the bans are coming up. So, Fanny being banned away. So, very understandable. Fanny and the Zohunt. So this is a respect ban coming out from the side of MAAF. So DNS, they did the same thing. We can see Juicin taken away. Okay, this is a very reserved place for Juicin. So the Phobias though, I feel like this is gonna be targeted ban. A target ban coming out from the side of DNS.
Yep, we all know who they're targeting. They're targeting your mom on the EXP. But yeah, you gotta respect the Fanny. You gotta respect Insane's Fanny. I mean, as his name goes, Insane that Fanny. But yeah, overall, the drafts are looking really, really interesting because look at that, all the chunky heroes, and of course the respect bans coming in, the high loss, the get not catch up, both of them getting denied from each of the teams. Now it does leave the Matilda open as the first pick, but the question is, will MAAF commit to that Matilda?
Yeah, the Matilda has to be the safer choice if they want to go. But still, the Matilda, if they pick it out, it's gonna be definitely into the roam position. So a lot of combination that's gonna be coming out because Matilda Alpha is still out there, but no Deads and Sons. They have to go for this Lucas first pick. Very confident, very ballsy, and I would say Corey Cutie, he just want to play this hero particularly because last night we have seen how he was performing versus Izzy and onto these heroes, even getting to the point that he was able to secure those neutral objectives as well. And rotation wise too, he was very comfortable, and I feel like this is gonna be direct response coming out from Marv here. The Valentina always gonna be appearing when there is a Lucas. So the Suyo secured by Insane, of course, he's gonna be picking it up, and then a Farsa, a very big all artillery meets been coming out, but still the Valentina is gonna be having the choice to take out any kind of ultimate that he wants.
Yep, Valentina, she definitely has that choice, to go for that Lucas or go for that Farsa. But I think we saw in the last match how a Valentina against a Farsa worked. So we'll have to see how the draft works out. After all, it's MAAF versus DNS. So all the teams, we all know how they play. They have their own unique playstyle. The tide can turn any moment. So of course, it depends on the execution as well. But yeah, looking at the draft right now, the Lucas getting out, I feel like Corey Cutie, he is really, really, comfortable on the Lucas these days because we've seen him spamming the Lucas a lot. And of course, going against a Lucas in the EXP lane, which hero do you think your mom would be picking up here?
CC, possibly. The CC has to be the better option here, but still, for the side of DNS, they have to ban away another two heroes onto the kit because the XP lane is what they are going to be definitely focusing on. Because your mom, he's so amazing. Whatever he uses, he's going to be making it work. But still, the Uranus ban hasn't been up because I feel like DNS, they have the ways to control it too. But still, we have to see the Badang taken away. Even with the hit of the nerves, he has been so consistently used or banned time and again, but still this has to be taken away just to give the Lucas a perfect time into the team fights as well, and give him the four swing of the advantage into those rotations as well. But right now we have to see that Marv, they are focusing their ban onto the Harris, so X marks the spot. He will not be getting the Harris to counter this Granger, but still, the Khalid being taken away. So, oh, the Khalid, very interesting. Okay, Joe being open. So, definitely going in to the hands of Doom here. Joe, a combination of Joe the Suyo. This is gonna be deadly, Joe.
Yep, yep, definitely. And quite aggressive as well. You got the Lucas, you got the Chow, you got the Suyo, and Farsa just, gathering out her feathered airstrike from the back line would be quite of a handful for Team MAAF to, go against. But oh my god, I'm amazed at the amount of EXP bans that they made out of what? Out of 10, 6 is almost into the EXP if you consider all of them going for the EXP because they're all flex picks. So the EXP respect is definitely crazy for both the teams. And
Yeah.
as we see, I mean, they don't have much of a choice anymore. They've got to pick up that Alpha, got to pick up that Hilda. Now, an Alpha with that Matilda combo, of course, the classic coming in. And we all know Alpha is the classic counter of Suyo and Lucas as well because he is tanky and Alpha he deals true damage. So overall the draft is
Millie's that even with the go away being popped, you have to be targetable with that state. So it's kind of a gamble to say the least. But here we are into the land of Dawn, Muff onto the blue side and DNS onto the red side in this best of three series round two, day 5. And it's gonna be the last match for today. But still we have to see who's gonna be coming out on top because they do not wanna lose any kind of points. DNS wants to climb up to the table. Marv, same story.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is the competition. You've got to keep up the competition, get up the ladder, get on the top. That is what all team are aiming for, and they are not gonna be stopping until and unless they get their hands on the top position. So overall, we see a little poking game coming here and there. Of course, a Hilda going against a Lucas. I feel like both of them they have their own advantage because Hilda she can go into the grass, eat the grass, and heal herself, And Lucas also he sustains. He got that. He got that life steal. So of course he's gonna be healing here and there with a 1 or 2 hits of his kills as well. But yeah, overall I feel like both the teams are playing really well. Although the EXP looks a little bit under pressure, but yeah, the turtle will be spawning soon.
Yeah, the turtle is definitely gonna be on to the focus for both of the both of these team, especially onto the jungle like a Suyo and Alpha. You wanna be having that snowball potential going on for you. And still right now as we can see Array is not having that level 4 pressure just yet, but oh look at that.
But that airstrike coming in from behind. Insane does secure the turtle, but he gets taken down. Look at that Corey Cutie going for Julie right on the back line. He gets taken down at the same as well, but he is putting up a great fight, against 3 versus 2, and he gets taken down right there. So onto the top lane though. Porcupine is definitely having the time of his life going against a Granger, and Duba, he's just forced to stay inside his own turret.
Yeah, that's something I wasn't really aware that I thought it was Gami who's supposed to be into goal inside, and it was kind of a shocker for me to see Gami picking out the Melissa, but it's actually Pookie Pine onto the goal side. So very understandable because this guy he have a white hero pool, so he can go with any hero that he wants to use. But still, the feather airstrike just trying to drone, not John, but clear out the minions. So one big resource being wasted by Invoker here onto the first, but still there might be something to look for here, Jewel.
Yep, definitely. Matilda is going in with her circling eagle, although insane escapes, but
Oh.
Julie won't be escaping. Ray takes his kills onto his hands right there. I mean, this is the roamer of Team DNS that we're talking about, and Invoker
Of
as
course.
well. The feathered airstrike from Valentina doing the job clearing them out, but also look at that, that Sonata coming in almost hitting him out, but yeah, it's the early game and Duba, he does not have much stacks on that.
Yeah, Farsa Invoker is forced to recall for them skirmishes because the Death Sonata was hitting too much, but still, Porcupine, but oh, onto the bot side, there was a bit of, something that we cannot handle, but oh, look at the top side, there must be something here.
Yep, definitely going here and there, top engage, bottom engage, but look at that area, he is quite low. But it's time for the turtle. They've gotta go, but the invoker pulling out his feathered airstrike to zone Duba away. Now the focus is onto the turtle, and look at that, 4 people versus
Oh,
2. Will Insane be able to get away? No, Julie takes the turtle from his hands. Corey Cutie is forced to use up his beast form. We are seeing a mirrored version right there because of Valentina, and they are forced to get back away and not engage in any further team fights.
yeah, there was a good steal coming out from Julie there. I feel like a DNS, you would have that higher ground in the way they were playing the neutral objective, but still, Julie with the perfect flank. Oh, that might be something of a trouble, but still they have to back away because Array in position just trying to look for something, but still the beast form for survivability. Senju, perfect decision making from his part, I would say, but still Array might be looking for something, Jewa.
Yep, Ari is definitely looking for something because look at that, the way of the dragon
Oh!
connecting on it perfectly, but Senju does get taken out in the hands of Invoker right there, although Julie manages to land the kill on himself. So 1-for-1 trade coming in both the sides. They are looking for the trade gold lead, almost none, and this time the pressure is onto MAAF because DNS, they are putting up the pressure, and look at that. Just one hit from any of the team, and the whole wave of the map control, and of course the whole wave of the game just changes.
Yeah, this is the story, how the story goes in this 5v5 competition. As we can see, the top side is definitely going to be onto the focus, but still the models with the droning perfect angle by Porcupine as well. But look at the bot side. Insane.
Yep.
He might be in trouble, but still managed to survive and securing that turret into his hands. But oh, your mom?
Oh, your mom was definitely going after Insane though, but he got his he got his mobility, so of course he could escape. Look at that, for that airstrike coming into zone. The Mount Matilda not being able to do anything with her circling eagle will be wasted, and the turtle has spawned. Now the turtle is in the hands of DNS right now. They are kind of taking the fight. Array doing his job, zoning out.
Oh,
Same with
Invoker.
Cutie, but Invoker takes the turtle from the hands. I mean, that is one turtle seeker in your own team, so it's fine. But look at that, your mom quite low as well. The beast form
Oh,
gets used up. Shenzu, look at that, Matilda trying to go for, but she won't be able to. Array gets taken down in the hands of Hilda right there. Feathered airstrike to zone them out, but Team DNS will be losing one member onto the hands of Team MAAF, but they are not stopping. They want that mid lane turret, so they will be taking it for themselves.
Yeah, a good casualty, a good team fight for MAAF here, still able to have their focus onto what the objective is and securing the mid lane tower, the first mid lane tower, and this is gonna be opening up a lot of map pressure for the side of MAAF. And I feel like DNS Insane might not be having the best chance into the jungles, and he's gonna be costing a lot of his life as well. But looking at the top side, we have seen your mom rotating upward, but still DNS might be able to secure this objective. But yeah, we cannot forget the compensation is still onto the bot side.
Yep, definitely they're going for the compensation, and Sun Tzu trying to position
Oh,
himself, but he gets caught up, and Corey Cutie lands the kill in his hands right there. Now Team MAAF, they are forced to get back. Duba does spot Array in that bush. Lucas does used to have his V's form, and look at that Porcupine just getting marked by Granger right there, but Array trying to go for an engage. Matilda trying to go for the same engage as well, but they will be backing off, and it's just safe and sound for both the teams.
I can hear your cat. Was cute, but still, yeah. What are we talking about cute? Yeah, Porcupine, I feel like he's gonna be having the farm that he required, but still in toe to toe in level with Duba here onto the Granger. But then this is if this goes into the later parts of this game, DNS will be having the better chance in how they are focusing on to the front line as well as the back line, because the models will be connecting as many members as possible. But still, yeah, we have to focus on the stacks. 300 into the Capriccio, and not so much for the
Yep.
Sky Piercer, but oh, the lore is already up to but to Julie. He's eyeing down onto the lore, but DNS might be contesting here.
Yeah, they do seem like they're contesting. I mean, look at the dominance that they are asserting. Array goes for Sun Tzu right on point, but he gets taken out and has a duel right there. Sun Tzu will be taken down in the hands of Porcupine. Double kill for him. They are still going.
Oh.
Julie might be on the chopping block, but look at that. Corey Cutie quite low, still goes for it. Okay, the Spirit Fall does come in, but he won't be able to survive, although Corey Cutie does get taken down. Duba right there landing his head on Porcupine, and 2 people remaining for both the sides. I would say that was quite a successful engage and resetting the Lord, but yeah, they just respawned, so there might be another teammate coming in. But look at that, Yamont is going for Suyo right in his own jungle, but Array is there, the way of the dragon kicks in, and your mom is forced to fled away from the scene. But is Duba looking for an engage? I hope not, because it's the Lord is there, and they do not want a they don't want a full commitment right there.
Yeah, still, I feel like your mom is the game changer here, because with the domino effect that we have started with, DNS trying to join up, but oh, beast Corey.
Yep, but Corey Cutie won't be surviving much because he gets taken down. Same situation yet again, deja vu. Am I seeing Debbie? But look at that. Feather Dash strike coming in. Senju does land a double kill in his hands. Porcupine this time is getting marked by Shenzhou, but he will be escaping, although Insane takes that Lord, secures it, and tries to get away between 3 people. He does take one down, but look at that. He's still getting the chase, although PD lands the kill onto him. Your mom, though, taking Porcupine out. I would say that was quite a trade. Lord in the hands of DNS, but the control in the hands of Team MAAF right there.
Yeah, that was like, this guy, your mom into this XP lane, whatever hero you are gonna be giving him, he's gonna be the tide changer time and again, because like we have mentioned into the Lord Pit here, the dancers were perfect for DNS. They were able to drone out the side of MAAF time and again, but still into the back lines, he's just diving in Yamong with the Hilda and the heal with the speed that he have with the wilderness too. He's been such a nuisance for the backliners for the side of DNS. The DPS weren't having the chance of their life to just deal out the damage freely. He's not letting them hit, and even Suyo, even Insane wasn't able to respond to that early on. If they thought they were look at that, the stun.
Yep, I mean, they were playing around, but they decided to turn up the notch. But Invoker, I feel like he whipped out his Feathered Airstrike too early. Although the Beast Form has been used up as well, they are forced to flee Led back from the case, and it's time both of them take the control, take the ground in their own hands, and try to assert dominance. Because if it goes like this, we don't know how long the game will be going.
Mhm. Malefic roar onto the hands of the Suyo. Insane is looking for the penetration. Just it can also be an equipment to try to answer to your mom's kind of damage the defense that he have. He just wanted to burst him down because I feel like he's just losing his mind with that how much of a nuisance your mom was time and again, always into the backline and not dying even once with that full tanky damage the defenses that he's built up so far. But look at the position of DNS.
And as they are kind of camping out there, trying to catch maybe one or two member off guard, although they get caught by your mom right there, they get sent back right to their own part of the map. And this is how you're gonna assert dominance. You gotta be the alpha sigma male. But yeah, overall, it's just a 50-50 match right now.
Yeah, 50-50 match, but still the lore is gonna be up in less than 30 seconds, and both of these teams are gonna be contesting, definitely, for sure. But still, a slow push is built up for DNS onto the far lane, but onto the top side, Pine can jump up and clear it because he is a further, not far, he is close enough to come back to any kind of team fights that he might be sensing too. But the position so far, Corey and your mom, they're just trading out onto how the clearing speed is gonna be because look at them having the same micro decision and the macro decision as well. Yeah, both of these experiencers has to be up perfectly on time. But as we can see, your mom is faster than Corey Cutie here. But look at the circling eagle might be wasted very early on. But still, the Lord is being teased here.
Yeah, a bit too early on the circling eagle. Although you've got the cooldown, you still gotta wait for some minutes, some seconds. But it's time for the Lord, so I feel like you should not waste your resources much. And Hilda does get spotted by Insane in that bush, trying to go for a Lord tease here and there. The Lord dance is definitely there, but not quite yet because they are just trying to, scratch the surface of the ice, and they're just trying to wait each other out, just bait the whole lore situation because the team who engages first might be the one to fall down. So
Yeah.
overall, it's just you gotta play with the timings and all.
Yeah, this is gonna be very, very interesting so far because we got the team with the most patience will be having the most chance. But still, the opening that I can see for MAAF is better than the side for DNS here. But still, the models with that much of a damage. Okay, another a win of nature built up by Duba here just to survive that onslaught from Insane and Pine as well. But still, there are so many damages coming out from him. But still, no defenses coming out from the Matilda. Still with those wings, with those extra sustainability just to help his team with the seal. Okay, this is going to be interesting because right now Alpha with the ice boat, look at that. Okay, this is the spear of Alpha being connected. A perfect team fight composition going on. Corey Cutie taken very low. He has to survive that onslaught, but Marv managing to ruin into cycles what DNS were building up, and they have to back away because there's not gonna be a contest. But Are trying to dive in, just the Lord taken very, very low. The model's been connected again. Insane with the steal onto the Lord, but he has to fall down. Duba getting the kill, but the Porcupine is still there, getting the kills onto the PD again, but another double kill. Julie might be in trouble here. Duba has to back away because Porcupine is still here. They're the him. Okay, this is a turn of events. Corey Cutie with a shutdown kill onto your mom. So this is a turn table for the side of DNS. They are coming back farther and stronger, and here they are in a position where they can dive in into the mid lane, take two turrets. Oh, the feather airstrike with the joining invoker, not trying to play around because 1 minion is there, the beast farm is still there. Okay, the models are there, and the crystal is also the focus. Pine not joking around, he is focusing on the to the Nexus, and this will be the end of the first game. DNS with sheer patience, knowing what they can do, understanding their situation, they have the chances to take this first win into their hands, making their fans absolutely satisfied, I would say.
My goodness, did they just pull up a Tartarus on MAAF right now? Because I swear I was gone for 1 minute because of because of my net issue. But man, oh man, I just came back. I was thinking maybe the game is still going on, but no, they just decided to pull a Tartarus on MAAF right now. But yeah, we clearly see who the MVP is. Pookie Pine right there dealing all the damage. But of course, you can't forget Corey Cutie and Array because they're the
Yeah.
ones who soaked up the damage, right? While Invoker, he was the one dealing the damage with the feathered airstrike from the back line. Although Duba, he did his best, he was surviving like crazy. But the onslaught coming in from from Team DNS, it was too much for them to handle.
I would say it kind of depends, it kind of depends onto the build parts of the side of DNS as well, because they know that your mom Hilda wasn't the squeeziest of the members, because they know that with the amount of tankiness that he have, they are gonna be having those damages as well. So right now, as you can see, this is gonna be the end of the first game. So before we go into the second game, ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a very short break.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the Northeast Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? by the sea. Just shout the great serpent's name.
Alright, that was rather a fast paced first game that we saw, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second match of this best of three series happening between Team Dads and Sons and Team MAAF right now. So, first game it was in the hands of Dads and Sons, and this time it is the game, the game point for both the teams because they are going to be fighting for the victory, and pressure is more onto the side of MAAF. But yeah, before we get on to that, Debbie, would you want to introduce us to these two players?
Yeah, we have to focus, right? Because as we can see, this onto the screen right here, Julie, a jungler for Marv, and none other than Gami onto the other side. Main heroes, it's definitely gonna be Granger, Beatrix, and Clint for Gami because this guy has been performing so well onto this particularly mechanic dependent hero. And we cannot forget Julie, his main heroes has been the Fanny, the Joy, and yeah, he's Julie, right? So it's gonna be the Julian.
Yep.
He's known for the Julian. So this throughout the tournaments, he's been the one playing out the Julian. Even if it worked or it doesn't, he's the one always performing well on this particular hero. So we cannot forget how they are amazing. Okay. Am I seeing this right? He is 17 years old. A young
Oh,
dude,
but
lots of potential, Jiwo.
yep, still a lot of potential. I mean, 17. He is still, he is still young. He's still underage. So of course, the potential is still there, quite a lot, I would say. And I feel like he's got a long way to go. And Gami here, he's much older, but of course, he still excels at it. He still ace at it.
Yeah, but unfortunately today we won't be seeing Gami, but Porcupine. The substitute for DNS will be playing here as we can jump into this drafting phase. It is the second game for this best of three series. DNS already securing the first game. They are gonna be having the possibility to have that Fanny if they are onto the blue side because they pick out the blue side. They have the better chances, but still Marv, they might still ban out the assassins that Insane is comfortable on, but still DNS making their choices, taking their chances on what to ban it out. But what is it gonna be? Because I am manifesting that maybe they can go for the Matilda, but still Doom doesn't play the Matilda, so okay. Respect ban, I would say. Hilda, a classic DNS ban.
Yeah, a classic DNS ban. And, we saw how Hilda was just being a menace for Lucas in the last game. But, yeah, you've got to respect all the choices. And I guess there would be a Matilda ban because, as you said, Doom, he does not go for the Matilda. So, yeah, well, we kind of know what to expect. But overall, if we look, I would say the Fanny... Of course, the Fanny, you've got to respect Fanny. That's in sense they got Insane on their hands, and they got a first pick as well. So Fanny on the ban list would be the wisest option, I would say. Even if there is no Fanny user, you've got to ban that Fanny in every tournament. And one slot is at least reserved for Fanny, and we know how cap goes on that Fanny if it's left open. And yeah, it's a wise decision. You should never let the Fanny be open.
Yeah, definitely, and this is gonna be at the same story for Jushin as well. But as we have said, Ray doesn't go for the Matilda. He wants to go for those pick off heroes. So Matilda is gonna be banned away. On top of that, the Phobius. Oh, what are we saying? A Joy first pick, completely disregarding the grandeur for their side. DNS securing their jungler into the first phase. So very ballsy, but still understandable because they ban out the furious because they wanted a Zoe, but still, I feel like it is too early. Maybe they do see a sign where they are gonna be banning out his heroes, for instance. So possibly that, but what could MAAF go for here? Okay, these are the picks of choice. So a little bit of glitch here and there, but still the Farsa is the better choice. But against the Joy, do you really wanna go for the Farsa? That's the question.
Well, the thing is, Joy, she's got that mobility, she's got those dashes, and of course, she's an assassin. She goes for, she goes for those bursts. So overall, going a first, I would say, until and unless you've got all the tanky and beefy frontliners to block that Joy coming in, I'm quite skeptical about that Farsa. But the Luoi makes her entrance, and the Joyhead
Okay.
combo yet again. I mean, this is the ultimate combo. I would say it's getting more popular. I'm getting a lot of Joeheads. I'm getting a lot of Loi onto the tournament scene, and yeah, it works out really well for the team who has it.
Yeah, this is the same story. So Lucas taken away by DNS. They do not want to face a Lucas. They are thinking that maybe the Hylos is gonna be into the room. So very understandable for that part as well because Marv they wanna make their parts for them as well because CC has to be taken away. But one thing that I'm sure is that they could take out the carry. But okay, the Melissa band respect for Porcupine. It was the first game was something that they couldn't handle the late game for, so very understandable, but still the carry is still available for Grass, but Marv into the pick right now. What could they go for here? They might be able to secure the Hayabusa, but still, will they go for the Hayabusa when there's a Joe head, or will they go and flex it out and try to pick out a sustainable hero too?
There's a Jawhead, as you said, he goes for the pick and ejector combo. The unstoppable force, quite unstoppable as well. So overall, I think you should go for something that can sustain all those missiles, all those onslaught that will be coming to you. But it also kind of depends. But they go for the Nolan
Oh,
instead, not
Nolan.
the Hayabusa, but the Nolan. I would say it's kind of a decent pick, but overall, it's just I don't know if I'm just being but a Nolan again when there's a Jawhead. I don't know because Nolan he gets CC'd. If he gets CC'd, then it's probably over for
Yeah, there we go. The carry Joe had
Harry.
combo is gonna be popping up. Still,
Yep.
Joe. The Budang was completely ignored. So there we go. Corey QT will be playing the Budang this time around. And as we said about this Nolan, right? Will it
Oh,
be a killing spree Nolan or a full-on damage Nolan? That's the question here. Because last time we have seen Johan Dusty Mizo playing out this Nolan and able to wipe with the team with that game. So as we can see, the Gatot appearing now. So a very high mobile and front to back composition for the side of Marv, but still a very high kill pressure for the side of DNS. So we have to see what they are gonna be here bringing onto the table here because I know I've always been a fan of a pick-off hero and a carry on top of that. So into the lane as well, we have seen Harris. If it is appearing, they always choose out the carry. So I may be a bit biased, but DNS may be
yeah.
holding the beer here.
Yep. Yep. I totally agree with you. A carry against a Harriet, I mean, on top of her lacking the range, she kind of needs to farm as well, but that is where Harriet shines. He can go with this chrono dash, he can go with that enhanced basic attack. Of course, you've got his first kill, which has the range as well against a carry. So overall, carry she needs to play it out quite safe, and you can't forget the classic Hylos that would catch a combo, right? One will be going in front of your front lane, one will be diving onto your back lane, and Farsa is there for that feathered airstrike. You've got to spam her all the time. So yeah, pressure. I feel like it's on the side of DNS this time.
Yeah, they have to play it safe into the early stages of this game because it is a joy. The mid game is the power spike, not the early game. As we can see, Invoker onto the mid side, not having the best time of his life, but able to secure a position onto the boost. But right now, as we can see, there was a lot of damage with the duality and the yin yang reaction. Still, the lesser wanderer will be going into the hands of the DNS insane here. So the lead is definitely gonna be up. But look at the pathway of the Nolan here. Look at that.
Yep, Lisa Wantero, you know. But yeah, Nolan, he's getting scared of by Joy. I mean, he's getting scared of by Insane right there. And you've got to be scared because compared to a level 4 Nolan and a Joy, I feel like Joy has much of an advantage because she got that burst, and Nolan, I feel like he needs at least 1 or 2 items for him to start dealing that damage. Of course, if it's a squishy hero, then yeah, it's highly burstable, but overall you gotta play it safe as well. And yeah, Nolan, he needs to be safe and stay among the front line and the back line.
Oh, the flicker.
Oh, okay, the first blood getting secured by Invoker right there. Nolan will not be escaping. I mean, right before the turtle, Debbie.
Yeah, that was a good start. Array with those pick-off heroes. This is where he finds the move. But look at the feather airstrike. But still, insane. There was no contest, right? He has to win it now. If he does not, I feel like he's gonna be getting a lot of backlash from his fans, nonetheless. Especially, I mean, I'll be joining there too. But still, the stun onto the down Corey. He might be looking for something here, but this is a very tanky highlight. But Ejector might be up.
Ejector definitely is up, and Invoker does not shy away from taking that kill, and 2 kills in his hands overall. I would say if that the if Farsa took that turtle as you said, insane, he would have been quite trolled by the chat. But overall, Array gets taken down. The feathered airstrike comes in. Chrono dash from Duba, just getting him away. But insane going in with his electrifying beats. Although AOG connects, Invoker trying to do a diversion play, but miserably failing because he does not have the mana and he does not have the follow-up. So they'll have to stop at that for now. But overall, I guess it was a good follow-up.
Yeah, they were trying to instigate a fight for Array there. He doesn't have that Ejector perfectly on position still, but he is a pick-up hero, so 3 members onto his face does mean that he's going to be falling down, but still a lot of saving coming up from MAAF here. A perfect AOZ from PD, saving perfectly on time, saving his saving Duba from that onslaught, and I would say it was a good decision for him. He will be willing to waste any kind of resources in order to save his gold laner. And as we know, with the recent patches and the changes onto the gold lane side, the gold laners are not gonna be as rich as they used to be into the early stages of this game, because they are gonna be needing the time, and games are dragging a little longer than it used to be before, just because of the change of the evolved lord as well. But yeah, keep the focus onto your mom here, onto the blue side of Insane's buff.
Yeah, definitely keep that focus on your mom because he took that buff from Insane, But yeah, the ejector comes in, he gets caught up, although AOG won't be connecting the glorious pathways here. Sanju from behind, giving out that feathered airstrike, not dealing much of a damage though, but yes, he gets taken down in the hands of Carry right there. Insane taking that turtle, a diversion play from Boyi coming in, but will it be successful? Because look at that. Okay, the fist wall definitely there, but not on the right path. Although look at Array, he's just recalling right in between your mom, really low, but he gets stunned. Insane just get the kill in his hands. Overall, the turtle in their hands, the kill in their hands, but yeah, not much of a goal difference right now.
Okay, the demand force flicker being popped, but Pine might be in trouble. But look at the stun from Corey.
Oh, yep. Corey, though, he will be getting caught up in that turret. I mean, you've got to watch out your minions. Otherwise, yeah, you don't want to have that fall. But Julie, look at the damage that Invoker is giving onto him.
There was a double reaction that we can see, and as we know, He's just trying to protect the lanes, but he can join perfectly on time with those divers and as well. And I feel like the kill onto your mom was personal for instance, but Pookie might be in trouble.
Yep, Pokemon is definitely in trouble because he gets taken on by 4 people right there. He has no choice. I mean, the onslaught onto him, he's getting massacred out there.
Yeah, there was all sorts, and he wasn't able to handle 4 people at the same time. So definitely, this is gonna be something they have to look out for because Aryan need to be protecting his goal laner. But still, the glorious pathway on to Invoker. But still, your mom might be a bad call. Array into the picture, might be going for the ejector, maybe, possibly.
Possible, but they won't be committing to any team fight. I think that is one wise choice, but they decide to go for a diversion but not committing directly. Your mom, he will be getting away with that half HP. You know, I would say both safe both the team are just playing safe.
Yeah, that's like a because as we can focus, it's already into the 7 minutes of this game. But oh, Corey, look at the stun! Oh,
Julie takes that turtle away from Insane right under his nose. And look at that, another pursuit coming in. Although Yomon gets thrown away by Jawhead and his ejector. Senju once again zoning out with his feathered airstrike. Insane trying to pull up something from behind, but look at that, trying to dash in. The fizz wall connecting on point. Although Pookie Fine gets taken out in the hands of Duba right there. Array gets taken out. Julie taking the kill in his hands. Now 3 people are remaining for the side of DNS, and this time MAAF is looking for an answer, but Insane trying to go for your mom right there. Bursts out. The electrifying beats does take him down, although he is quite tanky, but he is burstable, and you know, without his items it will be quite easy. But yeah, overall I would say both the teams, they had their own share of the game.
Yeah, I would say we have. I mean, into the first part where the blue buff was stolen from Insane by your mom, I feel like Insane is still taking it personally because he's been going for a tanky hero, Hylos, to take him down time and again. But still, the Hylos is gonna be having the farm of his life if he gets out the Radiant or the Athena on top of that. There might be looking, bleak for your mom. But still, the Divers and Invoker alone, he's not aware that PD is around, and even your mom, he has to recall away because there's nothing he can do. But maybe, he's sticking out for something. Oh, the flicker!
Hey, Invoker, I mean, that was an expensive escape. You could have just recalled, in my opinion. Really expensive, just taking out the ult and everything as well. But Senju, look at that, he will be escaping with the wings. But no, Insane dashes in, takes him away while he was casting his ult right there. So, as far as that, yeah, very, very well played, well tried. A for efforts, but of course, it's insane. It's insane that we're seeing on that try.
I say, first eye is blind, so maybe he cannot see that, but your mom? She's diving in again.
Yep, your mom though might be in danger, although the Duba gets taken out and has a Corey Cutie right there. Your mom, the ejector coming in. Pookie Pine lands that kill in his hands. Now the tide has shifted onto the side of Team MAAF, but still, are they gonna be committing to a team fight? Because I feel like they're getting outnumbered right now, and MAAF, they kind of need to play it safe. But the duality coming in from Pookie, duality coming in from Invoker, dealing all the damage. Pookie Pine as well, but Array, is he going for? Is he going for Senju? Okay, he does not commit.
Okay, that might be something here, but still the electrifying beat just to zone out. But you know what? I get why you were stumbling right there because Pookie Pine was into the mid side all the time, using the Louis, but still the gross part away.
Oh, ejector on point, but the PD won't be on point. But look at that, he is getting melted by Pookie Pine right there. And Duba is forced to use his Chrono Dash, and Array gets taken down in the hands of Nolan right there. The feathered airstrike gets used up, but just to zone them away because once again, 2 people down for the side of MAAF right now. At this point, I would say it's not Pookie Pine anymore. It's Pookie Fine, because he's starting to melt. So yeah, overall, quite a great engage.
He is a shredder now at this point, and if he is building out the Holy Trinity already, it's gonna be so much for the side of the handle, because they are frontliners. Your mom is not having the greatest time of his life onto that highlands because, as we all know, something might be here. Wait a minute.
I think that was quite of a premature glorious pathway, but Pookie Pie gets taken down. Insane takes the shit down onto Julie, unstoppable in his hands. He will be getting away though. Array, not much because he gets taken down in the hands of Duba. Double kill. Loi gets taken down as well. Now Corey Cutie might be on the chase, but he won't be. He will be escaping, and this time MAAF. I guess both the teams, they're just playing around because the load has been up for quite a long and none of them are committing. They're just going around and trying to have a brawl fight out.
Even when they are taken down time and again like a pendulum, there hasn't been any much of a look at that, they're electrifying beats again.
Yep, insane. I mean, you gotta get away, brother, because you're quite low. But yeah, that was quite an effort. Got to catch her wasting out his AOG.
No.
Look at that, Julie coming in from that bush, taking insane out. Now he was caught. He was definitely caught off guard at that. He definitely was not expecting Julie. But yeah, overall great timing coming in from the side of MAAF this time.
Yeah, MAAF, they are clapping back. They don't know what. They do not want to back away, and time and again, their story has been that your mom is the one carrying the team time and again with the zoning, even if he is the XP laner side, but still right now Duba is the one who needs to highlight because look at the damage coming out from him and the glorious pathway will be used. Okay, look at that.
Oh. Revitalize does get used up because they were quite low, and once more the feathered airstrike to zone them up. Look at that Invoker, a divergent gameplay, but the fist crack coming in from Corey Cutie, landing on point. He does get taken on, but your mom will be going in his hands as well. Now 2 people down for the cost of 1, and they managed to successfully shoo MAAF away from the Lord, and takes that with. I mean, the divergent play really did the job of pushing them away.
12-minute mark, 13-minute going, but still the bot lane towards is standing strong. I feel like Invoker has been perfectly decisive of where he was putting the divers and the way they were assembling on time. Corey being the main setter here this time around, not Doom, but still he is. The early game was set by Dooms, but they do need the heavy crowd control effect, and it is the Badang who gives that. So kudos to this team. DNS perfectly decisive on how they were using their skills as well, but still hurt because the mid lane priority is being on MAAF, but Ejector might be there.
Ejector is not there, but the unstoppable force does get taken up. But look at that, another engage coming in. Array gets taken down. Duba killing streak for him. Double kill right there. Corey Cutie gets taken out, but insane. Landing his kill on Julie. Julie will be getting that shut down, but yeah, it's not looking great for DNS because it's only insane that is surviving, and I mean, the Lord will definitely buy them time for for them to strike back, but the mid lane turret is most likely gone.
The damage coming out from the Herod, and this is also the sole reason why the Herod is being picked out time and again against a Joy, because he have the more durability and the stuns as well, and the damage too on top of that. And I feel like trying to instigate a fight. There's
my goodness,
diversion.
Yeah, diversion definitely there. The ejector coming in. PD gets taken out and has an Invoker. I feel like I need to say something because Invoker, I feel like he can be crowned as the Indian Hoon right now because the point of his diversion. I mean, Debbie, you've gotta do that.
He is Indo import after all, but jokes aside, the glorious pathway will be used just for the zone potential. Okay, not that successful, but the mid lane tower for mid lane tower. This team, economy wise, they are not, they are toe to toe. Even kill wise, 16 to 16. So it's anyone's game. Okay, there we go. The builds that we were waiting for. Okay, he insane just trying to go for the full damage onto his hand, so definitely gonna be hurting, and still a damage, a defense, high defense coming out from Zohan, from Array as well. And I would say it was a good decision for him just to go for that, but the penetration onto the hands of Duba again, he will be melting out the frontliners, and as we can see, it was right there. But you know what? These teams have been ego ego using the ego into their items as well, because look at the Insane and Julie as well. They are going for full damage, because as we can see right now, even Duba, all of them are going
Oh,
for full damage. Oh, diversion
Debbie,
in
Debbie,
play.
diversion
Oh,
coming in. Look at that Insane initiating, but Invoker landing his kill on the Zenju. Pie taking Julia. Look at that double kill in his hand. Dumont gets taken out, triple kill. PD gets taken out. Duba might be on the chopping block. Will it be a maniac? It is. And that is a full team wipeout coming in from the side of Team DNS. And that one diversion play, it is the cherry on top for Team DNS to take the victory today.
a maniac into the hands of Pookie. Fine. Pookie fine. So there we go. He's not the Pookie anymore. He's the monster of this game, as we can see. Perfect decision calculation made from that diversion invoker. As the joke goes, the Indo import perfectly landing the diversion into the perfect position, which the opponents, which MAAF were unaware of, as we can see. Even your mom wasn't able to do much, because he's more of a active XP laner. He's not the one to go pick up the damage circle of a hero, not the highlights. He's made for those hero like the Uranus, his signature, like the Hilda, right? Like the Badang. And if he does not get those heroes, it's not gonna be the main setter here. As we can see, this is what they are making the distractor. But for the side of the end, they have perfectly positioned their timings. They are good on how they are using their team composition, winning this match with clean sweep.
Yeah, but clean sweep indeed. I mean, yep. Yep. So, we saw two matches early. It went all to 3 games, but they kind of saved us of the, of I would say extra work by giving a clean sweep to us. I would say first clean sweep of the day and possibly the last. But yeah, that is what dads and sons are gonna be doing. The I would say the unexpected gameplay, because last time as well we saw Insane just gaped onto Fanny, and it was really like a change in a second. Same with this time as well. The diversion really did the job, and yeah, they were not wasting any time, and just go for it all at once.
Yeah, that was a perfect transition of times as well. As we can see, the swipe, the clean sweep, it's gonna be giving them the points, 3 points, was it? So we have to see the seedings of these teams as of now, because DNS will be climbing. So did Zohan, right? They were climbing. ICN weren't able to do so. So we have to see who's gonna be onto the top four, who's gonna be brawling it out, because these league game has been getting interesting.
Yep, definitely getting interesting, but I guess we have to break out the news to our viewers. I mean, they were waiting for one more match, but unfortunately, KABI, they decided that they want to raise the white flag. They want to surrender the game, Tartarus. So I guess they get the 3 points as well, or a clean sweep. But yeah, I would say overall it was a really eventful stream, Debbie.
Yeah, that was perfect, but still, Tartarus will be having the lead in this league round, as the opponents has forfeited, like you mentioned. So LAFU, yeah, it was a farewell movement from them. They are not revolting. They are, giving out a peace sign. So Tartarus is gonna be into the head, and still DNS will be staying into the mid table, but still Johan will be climbing up. So what do we have more?
Yeah, well, yep. We'll definitely have to see what more do the teams have, because we're gonna be having rest of the matches tomorrow, and since it's a league stage, there are gonna be a lot of matches. It's a round robin, of course. But yeah, overall for today, I think that was it, and I hope everyone had a great time staying with us as well. But for now, this is your caster, Zero, and alongside with me, Debbie, and we will both be signing off.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.